impact. Good morning, how are you? I know about 90% of you listening to me right now are probably in bed because today is a holiday, a well-deserved one. So enjoy your time in bed this morning. Enjoy your time with the family this morning. Make sure you rest this morning because tomorrow is Tuesday and you'll be getting back to work, right? But I hope you are well. I hope you've enjoyed your weekend. Our Muslim brothers, thank you for praying for yourselves, praying for us, praying for the country, praying for the world in the month of Ramadan. And thank you for the beautiful Salah celebrations. We've had a great weekend with you. And you are waiting for Salah Kessie. My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We are live in Kumasi on Love FM and live across the world on myjoyonline.com. Also on X, on Facebook and YouTube. And we are still in the Ghana month. Don't forget, we are still in the Ghana month. We have some more days to go. And so we'll be bringing you a lot more here on the show when it comes to Ghana month on the Super Morning Show. But thank you to all those who showed up yesterday and the day before at the Joy Ghana Fest at the Achimota Mall. It was great. It was lovely. I'll tell you more about it here on the show. Winston is with me and he'll be going through the Joy Ghana Fest, giving you updates here on the show today. We're also on the safari. A lot happened. We will bring you memories from the safari and give you a reason why you should join us next time when we tell you to join the Joy Safari experience. But today we'll do some, tomato economics here on the show. We'll do some very, very serious tomato economics here on the show. Because look, your fufu, your banku, your omutu, your wache, your kenke, your jollof, everything needs tomato. And so today we'll do some tomato economics here on the show, on the Super Morning Show. We'll bring you updates from our various hospitals on whether we have beds or not. Know the story of no beds in Kolebu and some of the trending videos we saw online. The Kolebu CEO has disputed the viral no bed video depicting patients sleeping on the hospital. Was that really the case? What do we do to ensure proper healthcare in the country? And we take you around the country and bring you updates on all the big stories this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy. The government is looking at talking to Burkina Faso to open the borders, lift the tomato export ban. Is this the time for Ghana to face our destiny? Own the space, grow the food we need, export some to other countries, process all we can do, and feed ourselves. There's a whole lot more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But hey, these are the things we want to discuss. But I know you also have your problems as well. So 055-1111-997, 055-1111-997. If you have anything on your heart, all you need to do is to send us an SMS, a WhatsApp message, a voice note, or you tweet at us using the hashtag JoySMS. And you take that app and make sure your stories and your issues are handled. But Mamisi is here with the news at 6. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up this morning, a major bridge to be constructed over the Afram River to unlock the economic potential of the Afram Plains.
Yebesi bridge mono near you Pantu Nefri.
We will construct a bridge and take off the pontoon. The contract was awarded to Sonitra. Some of you may know them. They know their work very well.
We'll hear from President Mahama, who says the bridge will also link the OT Eastern and the Ashanti regions. Meanwhile, the minority tears into government's 24-hour economy, insisting it's implementing a 419 agenda.
From 133 to 419 without consulting, that is very, very serious. So the policy just changed. Formula change, Formula 133 to Formula 419.
With details of that in business, Ghana Association of Banks demand strong fiscal policy measures to help banks withstand external shocks from Middle East tensions. These and more with me, Mami Esinyamiche Thompson. Do stay for details. Contractors Sonitra will soon begin construction of a major bridge across the Afram River, a project expected to transform transportation and agriculture in the enclave. President Mahama announced this as a sword-cutting ceremony in the Afram Plains South constituency. He noted that the project will link the Eastern Ashanti and OT regions, unlocking the full economic potential of the Afram Plains. Let's listen to the president.
I'm saying, Yankrophone be bano. Almost say, Omudre chairman from our Omofro Pantuno. I'm saying, Pantuno engine back up and a year, Juman. And you say, engine no, a Jim Semu free, and I ensure and Eddie Pantu equi.
The other good news is that yesterday, when our colleagues were on the pontoon coming here, apparently only one engine was working, and the entire engine went off. They had to take fishermen to use their canoes and outboard motors to drag the pontoon offshore. You will remember I made you a promise during the campaign period, and I am happy and honored to announce to you that we have awarded a contract. The contractor will soon mobilize and come to site.
YBC bridge mono near you pontoon nefri.
We will construct a bridge and take off the pontoon. The contract was awarded to Sonitra. Some of you may know them. They know their work very well, and soon we will see the construction of the bridge.
Meanwhile, the president also directed the Minister of Food and Agriculture to distribute fertilizers free of charge to farmers this year. The move, he explained, is in response to the severe losses suffered by farmers during last year's food glut.
Nesi afia etwemu a echese eduane bebu ya ekrafo bebre abokaninti fertilizer yakra se afiwei yede bema ekrafo.
What happened last year where there was food glut and farmers made losses? The fertilizers we have imported to give to farmers, which we usually give to them at subsidized prices, will no longer be sold to the farmer. Because of what happened, I have instructed the agriculture minister to give out the fertilizer to the farmers free of charge. So this year, fertilizer will not be sold. It will be given to you free of charge so that you can reduce your losses.
Enti afiwe yan ton fertilizer no mamu, yede be mamu free. Sene be ya mubetimi atemo kanoso.
Let's go to Parliament now. The minority says government is trying to pull a fast one on Ghanaians by implementing a different 24-hour economy policy from the one it campaigned on in 2024. According to the minority spokesperson on trade and industry, Michael Ochubefi, government is engaged in a 419 scam and will be exposed.
The 24-hour economy that was advertised by President Mahama and his team before the elections, the 24-hour economy we are implementing now, come and apologize to Ghanaians. It's very important that you are bringing one job, 3 chefs, 3 people. That's what you said. And that you're going to build factories. But the 24-hour economy we are talking about is different from 133 to 419 without consulting. That is very, very serious. So the policy just changed. Formula change, Formula 133 to Formula 419.
Engineers and Planners Company Limited, E&P, plans to invest about $1.2 billion in the Takwan Diamond mines after taking over from Goldfields. The company has invested in mining equipment since 2002 and previously committed around $650 million in 2018. Owner Ibrahim Mahama recently inspected equipment in Accra ahead of its deployment to the sites.
As part of efforts to strengthen operations and expand capacity, the indigenous mining firm has dispatched 30 semi-knockdown Caterpillar dump trucks units to its operational base in Takwa. The consignment forms part of a broader order of high-capacity dump trucks, with this batch representing the final delivery to the site. The phased deployment reflects a strategic move to scale up fleet capacity and enhance efficiency in mining operations. The development underscores the company's continued investment and strengthening its logistics and haulage capabilities, positioning the company to improve output and overall operational performance at the Tako site. The move also reflects a broader trend of sustained capital inflows into Ghana's mining sector. The industry continues to attract both local and international investors, driven by a relatively stable regulatory environment, rich mineral deposits, and strong global demand for gold and other minerals.
Now, convener One Ghana Movement and trustee of Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey, Senyo Hosi, says Ghana must confront the hard truth that illegal mining cannot simply be eradicated, urging a shift towards regulation, technology, and pragmatic policy solutions. He spoke on Newsfile.
Galamsey is not going anywhere, and these are my recommendations. The economy itself and government itself is struggling to want to even pay proper attention to it because there's a counter effect. Gold production goes low, they think that we'll have a certain broader macroeconomic problem. Politicians are also being funded by all these Galamsey people across the world. How do we rationalize what is going on? The Galamsey activity today is giving us a yield or a recovery of about 30%. Can we use technology to rather correct their ways so that we can move to what the large-scale recovery is, which is around 85 to 95%? That recovery can fund this. We need to regularize the conduct of the small-scale ASM, artisanal and small-scale mining activity. Let it be fully compliant, supporting with technology so that you as a government will get the goal you want for your economy. But at the same time, we get the people to start doing things properly so we don't have cyanide.
Now, demand for the Joy Safari experience is surging as hundreds of patrons return from what they describe as an unforgettable journey into Ghana's wild and serene landscapes. From the intimate wildlife encounters at Aqua Safari Eco Park to the scenic escapes of the Safari Valley Eco Park and Resort, participants of the 2-day nature field experience say it has delivered more than adventure. It has created movements. My colleague Stephen Mensah has more in the following report.
The Joy Safari experience had the moments of thrill.
It's a nice experience.
I've gone on trips with Joy FM, but today has been the most wonderful one for me.
The 2-day trip had moments of calm and connection with nature.
You know, I've not seen some of these animals. I only read about them in books. Yes, and today I had the advantage of touching tortoise. Yes, and peacock I see it around, but tortoise, my first time of lifting one.
So, and it's actually my first time seeing this. It's very beautiful, and I would encourage everybody to join wherever Joy FM is having such programs.
For many, it wasn't just about the sights. It was about stepping away from the noise of everyday life.
This time people are going. When I say going, you know where they are going. But if you want to have life apart from Christ, come and release stress.
And as the 2-day trip through Aqua Safari to Safari Valley Resort ends, patrons are already calling for an expanded edition.
I thought last year's was good, but in fact this year's is even more fantabulous, if that is a word. I mean, Joy, the multimedia always crafts something, special, and this is beautiful. The package is, it's worth it. It's beautiful. I've enjoyed myself.
Well, interesting adventure there. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. total. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go-go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's it. Brush, that's it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brushing is right. Brush your teeth. Brush your mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush them away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Welcome back. This is still the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. Live on myjoyonline.com, on X, on Facebook, on YouTube, and also on Love 99.5 FM in Kumasi. I drove through Kumasi over the weekend. Loved seeing my city again. Lovely, lovely, lovely city. Love the city. Anyway, the 6 a.m. news is always brought to you by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. We bring you the Joy Business Report shortly. And Mami C. Nyamiche Thompson is still here. Mami, good morning.
Good morning,
good morning once again. How was your weekend?
It was restful. At least the holiday started from Friday, so at least I could sleep in a bit.
No work?
No work on Friday, yes. So it was helpful. At least I hope all the holidays will be like this,
And you didn't travel?
I wish I could, but I had other engagements. I think I went somewhere. So yeah, I went to Ebri. It was really cool. Yeah.
So you are very, very, very close to Safari.
Oh,
when you came out, so
that's the thing. Funny thing. But the next one I'm going to go. But you see, it was equally refreshing and relaxing at Ebri as well. It was quite green and quiet.
You know what?
That's
you
what
said
I
the
loved
next one
about
you will go.
I'll go.
You must not wait for the next one before you go, because Safari is open 247.
And that's true.
You can always drive up to Safari.
But it's also exciting if you go with other people.
Yeah. Sabote is here. We can go with you.
Yes.
Jojo is here. Sandra is here.
The whole morning show crew.
Just say when you want to go.
This weekend.
This coming weekend.
Yes.
Just say when you want to go. Just buy fuel and we'll take you.
I have said it. This weekend.
This weekend. Go. And you want to go and eat Akoko soup.
Yes. And also carry the tortoise.
If you want to go this weekend, I want you to prep some of the children from your family. Because we are giving children a special experience at Safari 247.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I don't want it to be an adult thing only. Bring some of the kids along.
So the children will come.
Yeah.
Sometimes taking care of children, it can be a bit cumbersome.
It can't be cumbersome. If you go to Safari
Valley,
I want
to go and relax. I don't want to go, hey, don't go there, hey, stop.
They have butlers
and
people who take care of the kids for you whilst you chill.
Okay.
Yeah, like Sandra and Jojo are taking care of Nana Komna for me whilst I work this morning.
Yeah, that handsome dude. And he's so well behaved, eh?
Oh, Charlie, my son, the champion man. Anyway, time to bring you the Joy Business Report. But later this morning, we'll be talking about tomato economics here on the show. We'll be looking at our healthcare.
I bought tomatoes over the weekend. It was so expensive.
How much? How many tomatoes did you get?
I got.
For how much you paid?
I wanted to cook stew. So I bought about 60 cedis. And I didn't really count, but if I gauged it with my eye, it was about 10 pieces.
60 cedis technically should be able to get you 2 kilograms if the market is right.
Oh, Jesus.
And so we'll talk about that later.
It's crazy, man. So why can't we produce our own tomatoes? We have the capacity, don't we?
We do. And later on the show, we'll tell listeners why we think that we don't even need to go and talk to Burkina Faso now.
How do we think as a country? Really, I don't get it. I always get confused whether I'm Ghanaian or not.
Don't be confused. You eat proper jollof later with good tomatoes. Okay. Because Ghana will be self-sufficient. And it's time for the Joy Business Report. Is brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Coming up, enjoy business. Ghana Association of Banks demands strong fiscal policy measures to help banks understand or withstand external shocks to the financial sector due to tension in the Middle East. Also, another round of price war among top oil marketing companies expected this week as Star Oil moves to reduce petrol to 12 cedis, 25 pesos. Also coming up, Joy Ghana Fest ends on a high note as patrons purchase made in Ghana goods as part of Ghana Month celebration. The details of these stories with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. The Ghana Association of Banks says a strong fiscal regime from the government can cushion the banking sector from external shocks from the tension in the Middle East. The governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiamo, last week hinted that there are enough reasons to reduce the policy rate to 14% from 15.5% due to strong buffers built domestically. Now, reacting to the development, the chief executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, said a sustainable financial sector must be supported by strong fiscal discipline and economic policies to withstand the external shocks.
So I wouldn't say that the banking system is immune. It is if the country is able to properly absorb the shocks that potentially be thrown at us as a result of the uncertainty that will come about if the war is prolonged. That will more or less determine the level of immunity that the banking system can withstand. If the country is able to, have firm shock absorbers, as the governor has said, that there are sufficient buffers to absorb the immediate shocks. To the extent that we are able to do that, and to the extent that we are able to vary our petrol pricing mechanism to accommodate the flexibility in the pricing and potentially government intervention in making sure that the price does not get out of hand, then it means that its impact on pricing in the country can be moderated.
John Amoah is chief executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. Now, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry has urged commercial banks to consider a reduction in the lending rates following the policy rate cut by the Bank of Ghana. Chief Executive of the Chamber, Mark Bedouaboaje, argued that reducing lending rates in line with the policy rate cut will enable local businesses gain access to cheaper capital and promote expansion. He spoke on Joy News.
I think it should be as soon as practicable. For us, the reduction in policy rates, even though it's a necessary condition, businesses will benefit when the commercial banks also reduce their lending rate, how it reflects on the commercial banks, and the ease and how fast or soon that they also reduce their lending rate. So we have seen a reduction in lending rates over the period that we have also seen a reduction in policy rates. At the moment, I think it's about 19.2 or so. And the reference rate has also gone down. With this, immediately, I think that the banks will sit down and reduce their Ghana reference rate, and that will ensure that it fits into a lending rate. So I personally don't think that they should wait much longer time. The policy rate had gone down. The Ghana reference rate should go down immediately, and then the lending rate should follow. This is what we need.
Mark Bedouaboaje is the CEO of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Now, consumers of petroleum products should be prepared for another round of price wars between the two leading oil companies this week. This was after Star Oil moved to reduce a litre of petrol to 12 cedis, 25 pesos, slightly lower than that of oil, but went up on diesel to 15 cedis, 79 pesos per litre. This is higher than what oil is selling. However, there is an expectation that the major oil marketing companies could still reduce prices in the coming days due to the price wars. Moving on, investor interest in short-term Government of Ghana instruments dipped for the first time in several months. According to auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the government undersubscribed its treasury bills sale by 25.4%. Meanwhile, interest rates rose on the yield curve. There's more in this Business Desk report.
The target for the auction was 5 billion Ghana cedis, but the bid standard with 3.7 billion Ghana cedis. The government, however, accepted 3.26 billion Ghana cedis of the bid. The 91-day bill was the most subscribed as 2.23 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, representing 59.8% of the total bids. However, the uptake was 1.76 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 667.12 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. All the bids were accepted. The 364-day bill recorded bids of about 831.41 million Ghana cedis. All the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rate rose on the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day bill increased by 7 basis points to 4.78%. That of the 182-day bill also went up to 6.36% from 6.28% the previous week. Similarly, the yield on the 364-day bill inched up by 18 basis points to 9.54%.
That was the Business Desk report. Now, Finance Ministry has given the firm assurance that it will move to sanction state-owned enterprises over non-compliance with the Public Financial Management Act. There's more in this report.
The warning by the Ministry of Finance is coming after it emerged that more than 50 public institutions were not complying that much with provisions under the Public Financial Management Act. This came to light after the ministry commenced the release of its maiden league table on public institutions that were not complying that much with the Public Financial Management Act. The rankings showed that the Environmental Protection Authority emerged as the top-ranking institution when it comes to fully complying with the Act, as well as prudent use of the country's resources. However, institutions like the Minerals Income Investment Fund and the Ghana Revenue Authority, as well as the National Communications Authority, were ranked as the least compliant institution when it comes to provisions under the Public Financial Management Act. According to the Ministry of Finance, the release of this league table is in line with government's commitment to push for an objective, evidence-based assessment for how public institutions comply.
The Center for Extractive Development Africa is calling for greater transparency in the government's management of the Minerals Income Investment Fund, which it says retains about 99% of the country's mineral revenues. Speaking to Joy Business on the sidelines of a media capacity workshop on myth, transparency and accountability in Accra, Chief Executive of CEDA, Samuel Bequin, stressed the need to restructure the fund to ensure prudent investments that support national development.
The government has created what we call mineral income holding account, whereby 78% of that money goes into that particular account. The question is, what is the transparency requirement of that account? What is the accountability requirement of that account? What are the quarterly report from that account? Although government intend to use those monies for big push, which is well intended, we don't think MIF in its current state would be able to achieve their core mandate unless the existing investment they may have, they manage it very well and be able to prove to government that they made the right decisions and they are generating adequate returns on them.
Now, Stanbic Bank Ghana has launched its women-focused banking solution, Obasima, to unlock the growth potential of women-led businesses. Speaking at the launch, Managing Director Kwamena Asumening noted that the initiative is designed to also provide tailored financial and investment opportunities to expand opportunities for women entrepreneurs.
Women have been identified as a demographic that is underserved as it relates to financial solutions, and today Stanbic has launched its proposition to address this need. Women have been identified as representing a big proportion of our population, 50%, and at least a third of all businesses are women-owned or women-led. In order to drive Ghana's growth, you would have to drive these women as individuals and women as owners and leaders of businesses. And so we see this as meeting a need that hasn't been addressed, a potential that hasn't been fulfilled.
With a renewed commitment to growing Ghana's economy through the promotion of made-in-Ghana products, the Joy Ghana Fest wrapped its all up at the Chimota Retail Center, with both vendors and patrons expressing satisfaction about the three-day event. The festival showcased Ghanaian culture, commerce and creativity with strong sales and customer engagement. Helen Nakai Ayi has a wrap of how it all ended.
it's been 3 vibrant days of vending, buying, and having a lot of fun here at the Joy Ghana Fest Ghana Month edition here at the Chibota Retail Center. I'll be soon engaging organizers, patrons, and some vendors to gauge the atmosphere here at the fair.
So far, it has been wonderful, spectacular, amazing. Everything has been smooth. So when we came here, a lot of people came to purchase, and it has made sales very good.
So far, so good. It has yielded good results. This fair has really added up to the agri sector.
I am pleased. I've been going for exhibitions here in the country and then outside the country, and then I think so far you guys are doing marvelous because I like the arrangements, the setup, and some of the things you've put in place. You are doing well.
It's always good to buy from your own. It's a charity begins at home, and we always talk about our economy is bad, the city is not performing well, but we're always getting imported stuff. We're never going to get better, so it's good to patronize our own stuff. And then the more we patronize, the more industries will develop, more competition, they'll get better and all that. Then we'll develop our economy, our city will become stronger, and then we'll all stay here instead of going across the oceans. I think it's been a good experience and I'm glad I came.
This place is really beautiful and eye-catchy. It's giving Ghanaian vibes, and I'm really enjoying my biscuit, which is Webby Big Crunchy Biscuit. I really love it.
For me, I think all my expectations were met in terms of audience, in terms of coverage. All of those things were met. People made sales. People sold out as far back as yesterday. So for me, it was really good. That most of the vendors are so happy about this. Someone actually came to me and told me that we should do this monthly without even considering the stress that goes into this. But yeah, we are going to make sure that every event that we do, we are going to make sure all the vendors are happy, all the sponsors are happy, because we are here for them at the end of the day.
From cosmetics to manufacturing to food to fashion and to intricate beadwork, the Joy Ghana Fest has served as a platform to showcase local businesses here in Ghana, not just fueling what they can do, but also showing how much Ghana's industry can be pushed to the foreign market. And this is multimedia's way of pushing local businesses to the foreign world this Ghana month.
Well, let's do currency news now. The dollar is going for 11 cedis, 15 pesos this morning. That's the rate some of the major banks are offering to their clients. Now, the British pound is going for 14 cedis, 78 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis, 74 pesos. The forex bureaus are selling the dollar at 11 cedis, 80 pesos. On the commodities market, crude oil increased to $112 a barrel this morning. Gold lost more than $160 to open trading at $4,327 an ounce. Cocoa also dropped by $76 to open trading at $3,255 a ton. And that's how we end the Joy Business Report. I am Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. The Super Morning Show continues.
So Mami is done with the Joy Business Report. But Mami, we missed out on the trumpet.
Yes, we did.
We didn't sound the trumpet.
We are giving the trumpet.
You are afraid of the trumpet.
No, I think we should give the trumpet to the multimedia group. This weekend, they really did a marvelous,
Just it.
The safari, granting opportunity to people to relax.
What's the game?
Enjoy Ghana Fest. Oh no! I mean, our listeners will agree that this weekend, this holiday has been fantastic for them,
yeah.
And I think we deserve a pat on the back.
I think it's better if we give the trumpet to the partners who made sure what the multimedia group did was successful, right?
Exactly.
So Aqua Safari.
Mm-hmm.
Safari Valley,
Mm-hmm.
Achimota Mall,
yes,
the various companies that exhibited at the Ghana Fest,
yes,
the MCs and the DJs on rotation.
Exactly.
The team leads, for example, Lexus Bill for the Safari Experience, Edith and her team for the Joy Ghana Fest.
Yes.
And the great Max Fuga.
You see, so I wasn't wrong after all. And to, the sponsors, we are really grateful.
Yes.
In these sometimes, difficult times, sponsoring these shows comes, from a place of... from a good place. So we are really grateful to all of them for making our event successful, and also, our listeners for patronizing our event. So we are very grateful to them. The trumpet to all of them.
And the end of the trumpet goes to all those who missed. The papa goes to those who made it. And
do you know those who missed?
And the last bit of the trumpet goes out to those who missed. Look, there are lots more events coming up, a lot more activities and promos. So just be on the lookout. Let's do this together, okay? Let's build together. Let's have fun together. Let's solve our problems together, and let's be joyous together.
At least those of us who also brought the reports to them, the trumpets to us.
And let's have our inspirational song for the morning. And that is our inspirational song for the morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Kweku.
Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Bra Kweku.
The one and only Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Bra Kweku.
Foremost farmer, incoming national best farmer.
Oh, incoming, that's it.
Certainly is a foregone conclusion. The award is what we are working on it.
Kweku, in the book of Romans chapter 12 verse 3.
Hey.
And I'll quote the tree version.
Hey.
Was it man drink try this drink?
No. But best farmer they say it's not. It's a the
do you know what it takes to be national best farmer?
The produce, the work that has gone into it. Oh no,
I have not reached there.
They should do and give you some. You know, these days the prices are big. Some 8-bedroom house, some big tractors, millions of cities. Then you scale.
8-bedroom house, they may find a tree.
Saudi financing guy.
I just need my tractors and my machines to work with. I don't need an 8-bedroom. But look, the average national best farmer crops over 1,000 acres.
1,000 acres.
Yes, the average acreage I've seen the national best farmers farm over the years is a little over 1,000 acres. And to give you perspective, 1,000 acres is like from, the 37 intersection.
Yes.
To where the MTN Momo head office is, the Standard Chartered building, to Laboni Junction, to Bema Camp entrance, back to 37 intersection. That's about 1,000 acres.
What?
Yes, and I've studied most of the National Best Farmer Awards winners, and they crop not less than 1,000 acres. Have a lot of animals. Oh, we are not there yet. Maybe districts. Maybe runner-up districts or youth farmer be like that. But
you are not there. You are not there. You are not a youth.
I'm not yet 40.
Oh, by the UN definition, 35.
Who is the national youth organizer of MPP and NDC? How old is the person? Well, those conventions must change. The age classification. I don't understand why a lot of the grants and a lot of the support targeting youth has a cutoff point at 35.
35.
In this country, you complete uni or most of your training by 24.
24.
And you struggle for like 15 years to build your fundamentals before you get adventurous enough to go into entrepreneurship.
Yes.
And
now you are ready and you are trying to get some of these
and they say,
scale up. They say you
get out, come on for the
brackets.
We should increase it to 45.
40 is
good. It should be practical and functional.
The way they say 40 is when life begins. So you peg it there.
Because a lot of the people we know, even in regular corporate employment, who want to go into entrepreneurship, they have a lot of side gigs.
Yeah.
These people want to build some fundamentals, at least get a home for their family, so that if they go into entrepreneurship, the risks and everything, they are covered a little bit.
Yeah.
And it won't take you less than 10-15 years to establish the fundamental security you need for yourself and your family to go into those things. And we live in a country where if you don't build those fundamentals and you throw yourself out there, you may end up, being depressed and actually losing everything. So we need to look at what our country is, how we want to build it, and give the right support.
It's a good point you make, especially because you see, no one country is the same. So US, the kind of opportunities young people may have, we don't have that
and
kind
the funding available.
And so you must always balance some of these brackets to fit your own circumstances and your own context. So it's a good point you make. It's a very good point.
Exactly. Anyway, it's time for the Drive Safe campaign, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, and supported by Toyota, superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Could you have a tip for us? I should give the tip.
I think people must bring your highlight down in the evenings.
And
the highlight, it's like we are going to look for snails. People's highlights everywhere at 6:30 in the evening. People's highlights are already on like that. Highlights are for specific environments. So when you put on your highlight like that, you are blinding the driver in front of you in a way that impairs both you and that person's safety.
Yeah.
So please bring the highlight down a little bit. If your dim light has a problem, fix that. The dim light is supposed to be used for driving around town and all of that. If you're on a highway, every now and then you can turn on your highlight to try and see ahead of you. So please, everyone, let's bring our highlight down. Put that off, use a dim light. Only when you must use your highlight, then you do so.
Yeah, over the weekend when I was going to Nkransa, next 2 weeks we'll be having the coronation event for the Nkransa Mahin and the Nkransa Mahima. Right. I'll be going back. So when I crossed at Dadieso, so Asankari Dadieso, you know where Adumche has his building, the road construction is ongoing. So it was in the night. People were speeding. There was a lot of dust, and everyone's high beams highlights were on. So I had to just chalk small. I parked a little bit. give them some 5-10 minutes.
Because listen, look at the
clear.
dust and highlights.
Yes.
That means the problem is compounded.
And I think that when people get onto dusty roads, especially in the evening, you all need to slow down.
Yes.
So you reduce the dust rising and all those things. You all slow down, take it easy. It's about a kilometer, maybe 2 kilometers, just about a kilometer. You take it easy, you cross that part, and then you move on. Everybody hazard lights on. It's not right, especially in the evening. It's not right. Kuku, thank you so much for this tip. Teacher Kofi is not here. If he had been here, we would have had Say It Right, which is always brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. When Teacher Kofi gets here tomorrow, he'll give us Say It Right, and we'll give him fans. Teacher Kofi.
Last week he was telling me about how white is the pronunciation of white. Teacher Kofi.
Yes. It was a H tutorial.
Yes.
So your car takes care of you every day, and now is the time for you to do same. So protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and get free fuel coupons as a reward. You can also get exciting branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy or the new Smart Drive policy. It's a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits, and the promo is ending this month on the 31st of March. So if you've not signed up, give them a call, 0302-214-314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
So the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to www.kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of our branches. It is hassle-free. We'll arrange to deliver to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. We offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is our hallmark.
You know the way people change their clothes and their shoes and their car tires every now and again.
Yeah.
Every now and again to change your furniture.
Yeah,
We see like 2 years,
because
of Kingdom, change your furniture. You get a new vibe, new feel. So go to Kingdom Store.
But I mean, Kingdom always have something for you. So
anyway, time for the news review brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, tough, Kel Charcoal toothpaste, Happy Smile, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all, and Enterprise Insurance, your advantage. And today is primarily the online news that we are bringing to you because our newspapers are all on break. And the online news review is brought to you by Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Now, your business deserves every chance to grow, and Zenith Bank is here to make it happen. Open a Zenith SME account today and unlock powerful solutions designed to fuel business growth. Also enjoy the perks of Zenith SME Business Card, designed to help you manage your business spend and make secure payments for goods and services. Go to zenithbank.com.gh right now for more information and give your business the boost it deserves. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Goku, what do you have for us?
If you go on myjoyonline.com, it has this big story, and everyone who followed over the weekend know it was big. The Joy Ghana Fest 2026. It ended in color, culture, and celebration at the Achimota Mall. I was watching. I couldn't make it there, but I just knew that I'd missed out big on that.
You missed out.
Oh yes, it's a top story on myjoyonline.com. Then 2 days, one epic adventure, Joy Safari Experience 2026, leaves patrons in unforgettable ecstasy. So those two programs, organized by Joy, was just big success. For those of you who also follow the Joy Safari Experience, I mean, the people are speaking. They are excited about the kind of experience that was curated for them. Incredible scenes over there. And then Mahama to lead Ghana's delegation to UN Special Session on Reparatory Justice. The president is flying out today. And then you cannot run an economy without crisis. Tekpe warns Ghana must prepare or pay. And then why Ghana should reconsider the petroleum price floor policy. IMF shackles and debt default slowed our job engine. That is all on myjoyonline.com.
And if you go to citynewsroom.com, the Ibrahim Mahama story is there. Now, over the weekend, both leading Ibrahim Mahamas were in the news.
Yes.
Ibrahim Mahama, the miner, was moving millions of dollars worth of
tracks,
earth moving materials to the mine for mining. Yes. And the other Ibrahim Mahama, who is the artist, internationally renowned artist, was involved in an issue with the police in Tamale, which resulted in injuries. And that story is on the front page of City Newsroom. Artist Ibrahim Mahama cancels global lectures over assault injuries. Now, other stories: Middle East crisis. Ghana must strengthen long-term energy security. That's according to the Petroleum Hub Development Corporation. Now, I'll be looking at our storage data when it comes to petroleum products.
Yeah.
I don't think we have anything called strategic stocks in the country.
So if any big thing was supposed to happen in the world and oil could not come, we are all grinding to a halt.
I am not an energy expert, but based on the data I have seen, the storage we have is practically for moving goods for trade.
Yeah.
So Bost has storage that takes products. BDCs, other companies go to lifts. They also put it in their storage, but it's not practically for strategic national reserves like we've seen the US, the UK, Japan, China have. And if the energy experts listening to me who know better have any contrary information, they should share. And I can break down the numbers from Tema to the north, the kind of storage we have. And if you look at that storage, if we're not using it to move products every day, and it was just specifically to store for the country without any movement, then we could do about 2.5 months, which is almost up to the standard for your energy storage, strategic reserves. If you have 3 months, but the storage we have is practically to move products.
Just like revolving.
Exactly. So you don't have dedicated storage in this country where we say we have stored this volume of petroleum products for emergencies. We don't have that. And if we do have that, the experts should share with us. And in fact, let me just try to attempt to take you through the data I have, because this is a global story. This morning, or was it yesterday, Trump is talking to the British Prime Minister. Look, if you look at the storage, you have your Bost Accra Plains depot, right?
Yeah.
You have your Bost Kumasi depot, Bost depot in Akosombo, Bost depot in Mami Water, Bost depot in Buipe, and Bost depot in Bolga. And Kumasi is middle belt, Buipe, Bolga, northern sector, Mami Water, Akosombo, Accra Plains, we can see their southern sector, right? If you look at the total capacity for both for all these, okay, you have AGO at 251,000 cubic meters. That is the tank capacity. You have PMS at 174,000 cubic meters. Then you go to other terminals: the Vanna Oil Terminal, the Sahara Terminal, Tema Fuel Company, Tema Oil Refinery, Tema Multi Production Terminal, Tema Tank Farm, Tema Oil Facility, the Ridge Depot, Platoon Gas Oil, Edinkra Storage, Akwaba Oil Refinery, Blue Ocean Investment, Juhi Resorts, Zen Oil Terminal, Unified Storage Company, Ghana Stock Depot, Blue Ocean Depot, Goyo MGO Terminal, GNGC, Quantum Terminal, Gold Depot. What all these things show you, it's not that you have a practical place you are storing, like we have a central medical stores that stores
strategic sets of medicine,
or you have the BOG storing gold
as a reserve. I get it.
Or you have buffer stock, storing food
even
to release. You understand? Based on my pedestrian understanding of strategic fuel stocks, I don't think Ghana really has any proper strategic fuel stocks. If we do, Ministry of Energy, let us know. If we don't, let us know what you intend to do, so that this Iran war is not going to be the last of it. We are going to see different things that will shake up the global system. How do we ensure Ghana is protected and Ghanaian consumers are protected? And so those are some of the stories. Let's get some of the details.
Well, this big story from the weekend, renowned artist Ibrahim Mahama assaulted by the police in Tamale. And the story my journal says, celebrated Ghanaian visual artist Ibrahim Mahama has allegedly been assaulted by police officers on Saturday morning while traveling through Tamale. Mahama, founder of the Savannah Center for Contemporary Art, SCCA, and CEO of Red Clay, said the incident occurred as he was returning from the mosque. In a statement he shared shortly after the incident, he described the encounter as a brutal assault and called for prayers. According to accounts attributed to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, the incident began when police officers reportedly forced their way through heavy traffic, causing a gridlock situation. A passenger in the bus in which Mahama was traveling is said to have questioned the officers' actions, prompting them to stop the vehicle. The police officers allegedly demanded that the bus park, leading to further exchanges with passengers who questioned their conduct. Mahama, who had recorded the unfolding scene, said the officers then turned on him, physically assaulted him, and confiscated his phone and deleted the footage from his phone. The police's account is not so much different. DSP Abdul Jalil, the IGP Special Operations Team Commander, put out a kind of a set rep explaining what has happened. He sought to paint the situation as though the bus in which Ibrahim Mahama was acting in a very rowdy manner and that they had to. But if you look at the pictures we've seen, and you look at someone like Ibrahim Mahama, and that is Ibrahim Mahama. So imagine what happens to me or what's this guy's name? This guy standing over there. Samuel Dami, who nobody knows.
Sorry, he's my boss. Right?
They are just going like
this guy rough like that.
And honestly, when it comes to matters like this, my default is to believe the victim, because we've seen so many accounts of the Ghana Police Service and the security services acting in such ways, and we must be better. I don't know how we train our police. The police is always faltering when it comes to dealing with issues and escalating it even further.
Customer
the police
service,
is supposed to
service.
Move into some of these things, de-escalate the situation. If you're a police officer, you are moving in the convoy, whatever, and a bus has parked somewhere, is the best situation, and people have the right to film whatever is happening around them, especially an operation being conducted by the police. And so when you go in there, you take someone's phone, you force them to open it, that breaches their privacy first. You beat them up. You've seen the pictures with plasters all over Ibrahim Ahmed's face. I mean, we cannot continue like that.
The IGP says they are investigating.
Yes, they've asked the PSSB, but we must see something more as soon as possible. We must get
fast
something.
track that investigation and also put in place standards. The standards are there. They should enforce the standards when it comes to people management, crowd management, conflict management, and all those things. They
we
need
don't
to
do well
better.
at all. I mean, I remember the Occupy Jilobi House protest. Police had secured an injunction. Police officers went there to try and enforce that injunction, and then they managed to escalate the situation in a way that actually gave the protest impetus. We don't manage these crises very well.
The Ghana Police Service is lucky that Ibrahim Mahama is not Afro-Man.
Yes,
he would have released a lot of songs. Have you followed the Afro-Man story in the US? So musician Afro-Man had police storm his home, and they practically ransacked his home, and then he recorded on a CCTV. Then he released a series of songs to practically laugh at them and mock them.
What?
And then people started calling some of the police officers' name, like Lemon Pound, Officer Lemon Pound Cake, because he saw that there was cake in the kitchen, and the way he looked at the cake whilst he was going to arrest Afro-Man, it looked like already he will chop the cake. So they went to the song, and the police officers went to court that the guy has defamed them, insulted them, and their mental health, whatever, and the thing went to court, and the court said
ruled against them.
So you should follow that online.
We must do better. I mean, Ibrahim Mahama is a diplomatic passport holder. He's such a big person when it comes to Ghana.
Talking about the Mahamas, President Mahama has been touring the country, and he's been to the Afram Plains.
Charlie, they said the pontoon was just stuck in the middle of the Afram River.
This is not the first time.
With all the cars and everything on board.
I have experienced all the pontoons in the country, especially the one at Dambai. There was a day the winds blew the pontoon off with people and vehicles and goods on. And you know the sad thing? These pontoons were built for us by the American people. And yeah, investment in people. So the question is, can't Ghana find money
and buy
no, not buy. We can build them. We built them here, Temashe Pinyard, and build more pontoons, to enable easy flow of traffic whilst we wait for the bridges. you see the whole thing. We need to do better. But the president mentioned that we'll construct bridges. When we come back from the BBC, we'll share more from the president's tour with you here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back. Enjoy the BBC.
Hello, welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Rob Young in London.
Iran says the Strait of Hormuz is open to all except those who violate its soil after President Trump threatened to obliterate Iranian power plants if the strait isn't reopened by Monday night.
Israel's military has launched an early morning wide-scale airstrike on sites across Iran's capital, Tehran. Iran hits back, will get reaction from the country.
Major Asian stock markets have fallen sharply on Monday after the US and Iran threatened to intensify hostilities as the war enters its fourth week. We'll get the latest from the Philippines as the country is hit hard by the rise in energy prices.
And in sport, Manchester City wins another league title at the expense of Arsenal. That and more after the latest world news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Sirens have sounded in northern Israel after the IDF said Iran had launched a fresh wave of missile attacks. The Israeli military said its air defense systems were intercepting the threat and urged residents to take cover. Iran has warned it will fully close the Strait of Hormuz if Washington carries out President Trump's threat to obliterate its power plants. Tehran has also said it will retaliate. James Waterhouse is monitoring developments from Jerusalem.
Israel's military says it launched a wide-scale wave of strikes targeting what it called Iranian terror regime infrastructure in Tehran. A security guard was killed in the south of the country after a broadcasting station associated with Iran's Revolutionary Guard Corps was struck, according to Iranian media. Iran is still able to hit back. The United Arab Emirates and Saudi Arabia are reporting more missile and drone attacks.
The head of the International Energy Agency, Fatih Birol, says the US and Israeli war with Iran has triggered an oil crisis in the Middle East, worse than the shocks of the 1970s and the impact of the Russia-Ukraine war combined. Mr. Birol said reopening the Strait of Hormuz was the single biggest solution. Maura Fogarty reports from Singapore.
Fatih Birol has been at the center of efforts to keep supplies of oil and gas flowing around the world. About 1/5 of the world's oil and gas is transported through the Strait of Hormuz, and the Asia-Pacific region is particularly reliant on these supplies. As a sign of nervousness about the possible escalation of the war, stock markets in Asia have fallen. The Kospi in South Korea was down more than 5% in early trading, Japan's Nikkei just under 5%.
The Metropolitan Police in Britain have launched an investigation into a suspected arson attack in northwest London after ambulances belonging to the Jewish community were set alight. Residents in Golders Green, which has a large Jewish population, said they were woken by explosions in the early hours. No injuries have been reported. Ushi Gross is a local resident.
We've all been woken up, I think it's 1:36 in the morning, by three cowardly arsonists targeting the ambulances here in the community. They've lit four ambulances on fire, which is a very new low, targeting ambulances in our community. Of course, everyone will be worried, but it should be a wake-up call to the government to stop continuing with excuses and actually acting how they should.
A Turkish journalist working for a left-wing daily critical of President Recep Tayyip Erdogan's government has been placed in pre-trial detention after being arrested on Saturday. The Istanbul-based paper, Birgun, said he was charged with spreading false information. BBC News. In France's local elections, the socialist candidate Emmanuel Grégoire is claiming victory in Paris, easily beating his conservative rival Rachida Dati. It means the left will hold on to power in the capital, where it's been in charge for a quarter of a century. Elsewhere, the socialists have fought off a challenge from the far-right National Rally in France's second city, Marseille. But in a boost for the nationalist right, an ally of Marine Le Pen is set to become mayor in the Mediterranean city, Nice. The World Meteorological Organization has warned that the Earth's climate is more out of balance than at any time in observed history. In its annual climate report, the WMO said the years 2015 to 2025 were the hottest 11 years on record. Mark Pointing reports.
Last year was one of the 3 warmest years since records began, despite a temporary cooling from the La Niña weather pattern. The planet's frozen regions continue to suffer, with relentless glacier melt and polar sea ice at near record lows. The heat stored in our oceans also reached a new high. UN scientists couldn't be clearer that our emissions of heat-trapping greenhouse gases such as carbon dioxide are driving these changes. CO2 levels are thought to be at their highest for at least 2 million years.
The Cuban Prime Minister Manuel Moreno Cruz says that the power grid in Cuba has been fully restored a day after a nationwide blackout. It was the second countrywide power cut in less than a week. Cuba's problems with an ageing infrastructure are exacerbated by a US-imposed oil blockade, part of President Donald Trump's policy to try to topple the communist government. Flights have been halted from New York's LaGuardia Airport until further notice after a collision between a passenger plane and a fire truck. The Air Canada Express plane had just landed and the truck was crossing the runway to respond to another incident. BBC News.
Hey, Andrea, challenge these days new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I'm on your side, Fidelity.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Charlie, my guy. Hey, driving these days be sweet oh. No pressure, everything's smooth.
Ah, look at you smiling early morning. What's making life so easy like that?
Simple. I'm using Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance from Coronation.
Pay As You Earn?
Yes, same trusted cover, but I pay monthly or quarterly. Just the way I prefer. It's about flexibility.
So I don't have to pay everything at once.
Only if you want to. And with every policy, 50% goes to support the National Road Safety Authority, helping to promote and improve safety on our roads. Visit ecoronation.com, select Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, and fill out all required details. Pay with mobile money. Policy comes straight to your phone.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, a flexible option from Coronation.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Every day when my children return from school, I don't recognize them all. Hello, do I know you?
It's us, Mommy.
But these dirty, sweaty uniforms and socks were clean in the morning. Hey, everything has transformed. I understand though. School is hectic. It takes energy to come home this transformed. So I make sure they have some Milo at breakfast.
Your champs need nourishment and energy. Give them the Milo Energy at breakfast. Now with vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, energy to go further.
Milo!
This advert is FDA approved.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks. And the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insure Not Chili promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, I talk very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, I talk very strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Oh yeah, yeah. Kimpaluta senge, Kimpaluta, ouch. On the set.
The Quavin got me, I'm coming back. Pressure and Kwana, me diamond back. Me didn't have a accident. They spit on my face, so they block our way, so yo. Now me na shira, na shi o. Me say what dream I'm ya, me say me dream I'm o. Now me na shira, na shi o. Me say what dream I'm ya, me say me dream I'm o. Me didn't have a accident. Me didn't have a accident. Why am I born here? I'm in Fanche. Don't you want it? I don't want say no. But to me on top of the patch. When you my body, my fashion, and then I'm from Ramesh. I'm on your own, baby. I'm a guru. You see me and then yeah, me na shira, na shi o. Me say what dream I'm ya, me say me dream I'm o. Yeah, me na shira, na shi o. Me say what dream I'm ya, me say me dream I'm o. Me didn't know about accident. Me didn't know about accident. Why am I born here? I'm in Fanche. Don't you want it? I don't want say no. But to me on top of the patch. Put him up, put it on the fashion.
It's like something doing me bad, yeah. Are you looking for me? What bad, yeah. It's like I'm walking far away to you. Baby, don't try me, come closer, let me do you this. Big body bad girl, what you say now? The way you do me so, don't call me baba. I be needing my peace, oh. Big body bad girl, what you say now? It's like there's something running down below. When you do me like this, and I really wanna stay next day, just go shut your door. Oh, you know I be. It's still we go inside that grave. Cause if you want it, I'm like Bakala miss you know. Another hit you know. Another Cause if you want it, I'm like Bakala miss you know. Bakala miss you know. Cause if you will, mama like this, I will come through, I will come running right there with you. And you know like this, so and if you tell me your wishes, I will come through, I will come running right there with you. And you know like this, so it's like I'm walking forward out here to you. Baby, don't try me, come closer, let me do you this. Big body bad girl, what you say now? The way you do me so, don't call me baba. I be needing my peace, oh. Big body bad girl, what you say now? It's like there's something running down below. When you do me like this, and I really wanna stay next day, just go shut your door. Oh, you know I be. It's still we go inside that grave. It's like there's something running down below. When you do me like this, and I really wanna stay next day, just go shut your door. Oh, you know I be. It's still we go inside that grave. Cause if you want it, I'm like
Music from Jackie, Miss Champon, daughter of Nane Champon, bringing us to 7:18. You're live on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I'm here with Mr. Kweku Asante. Kweku, good morning once again.
Yeah.
And the BBC News, as heard earlier, was brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, Glyco, we cushion you for life, and your salary always deserves better. So switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and and a smile that lasts. It's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 003 355 or you visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us. And this morning we'll be talking about tomatoes. We'll be catching up on all the latest issues to do with healthcare infrastructure delivery and the issues that surfaced over the weekend on social media with respect to the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. And we'll bring you updates on the Joy Ghana Fest and the Joy Safari experience, plus your issues as well. 055-11-11997. We do the show for you, with you. So if there are any issues you'd like to highlight, let us have them, and we'll be happy to read your issues here. A listener sent a message to me over the weekend. So he was driving on the General Kanda Highway area, and you know the young motorists who moved together in a convoy. They were moving in the opposite direction. They hit his car. Some of them got injured. He had to bear the cost of taking them to the hospital. A little assault here and there. And he really wants us to talk about it. I'll read his message later here on the show for you. So if you have any issues, 055-11-11997. And also, you were talking about the police earlier, and Kweku, you were going on and on and on about the police and how you think that they should do better when it comes to managing people. Now, our attention is also being drawn to the other security agencies. This message says, "Good morning, Kojo. Surprising how the immigration, GRA, police, military, etc., our disciplined forces are fast becoming disorderly on our roads with their sirens and lights. In the morning, they should just learn to leave home early." Of course, we've been talking about politicians and CEOs for a while, and we need to highlight that as well.
It's a very fair point. You see a lot of police vehicles or immigration service. One person in there clearly is not going anywhere. He's not doing some operation.
Are you sure he's not going anywhere?
But I mean, even if you have an emergency you're going to deal with, there is a way you do some of these things. I mean, I have had that experience before. Once I was in Sawam Road. I just closed from work, and a police vehicle going with the siren on. The next thing I knew, just hit my front fender. And it just didn't even stop. Went on. I moved a little bit. I just went to say he has stopped, and he's talking to some of the police officers at the Alaju Junction.
Maybe you wanted to go and give them intelligence.
Seriously?
Yes.
You know, so I mean, these are forces, and I like the point that the texter makes, that these are disciplined forces. They go through a certain training. They are supposed to be better than all of us. Okay, they are supposed to represent the better of us. And so, if you behave like that, then everybody else thinks like this, and this place is a jungle. The strongest survives. Let us do all we can and get up and get through it.
And I'm talking about everybody learning and being a part of the recklessness. This is Tony Asari 2 days ago on Facebook, and Tony is the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects. And he writes, "Eid Mubarak, a tale of Okada recklessness." And he says, so he wrote this 2 days ago, and I'm going to read it verbatim, okay? He said, "Yesterday, March 20, 2026, at around 10 a.m., I was on the road driving up the road from Kaukudi towards Accra Girls. Suddenly, plenty of motorbikes started heading my way in the wrong direction. Some swerved the car ahead of me, lost balance, and two ended up colliding with my car. At a point, I thought they were dying. Fortunately, I was driving very slowly. Within a twinkle of an eye, they pounced on my car. I found out that only two had injuries. I eventually took them to the Mamobi hospital. At that point, I realized my wallet was gone. I focused on my phone when the giddy started. The wallet had 20 cedis, my Ghana card and license. I'm going to pursue their replacement from Tuesday." Strangely, the police didn't even look in our direction. They were overwhelmed, or maybe they have even given up on these recalcitrant guys. The driver's side mirror was smashed, the left side of the bumper was broken, and a long scratch on the fender and the door. I left them at the hospital and gave my number to the medical assistant and sent her Momo to cover the treatment. I took the number of one of them and didn't give them mine. Later in the afternoon, I was informed that they were discharged after some stitches on their heads. I asked them why they would consistently endanger their lives. They looked at me with blank faces. I went to get parts to replace the broken ones. These Okada guys are getting out of hand, especially on the salad days or when they are burying their dead. It is crazy. I'm fine, but this nation is getting more sick every day. Eid Mubarak. And this is Tony Asari. recounting his experience. People in East Legon, people around the country have experienced this. And the question is it something law enforcement cannot deal with? If law enforcement cannot deal with this, the youth who do this, don't they have elders in their communities?
Yeah.
Don't they have leadership?
This weekend,
don't they have people who pump common sense into their heads?
On Friday during Eid, the chief imam actually made that point and talked about how the Okada phenomenon was just getting out of hand. I mean, of course, Okada is used for all sort of things. We know now the Okada is legalized for public transport and all of that. But people, I mean, first off, this is a basic law enforcement issue. I mean, I cannot drive anyhow. It appears the police have just allowed motor riders to just go the way they like. I like the point that the gentleman also makes about when they are driving in a convoy like that, for instance, when they are going to bury that. I live in Medina, and sometimes a lot of Islamic burials happen at Medina. So they are from Nima Mamobi, they are coming in there like that. There's an orderly way you can do it. I'm a Muslim. But the kind of things these people do, it just does not represent anything Islam teaches. It's almost like they just go on a rowdy rampage and do whatever they like. And the least thing, they would rather come and attack you. So look at this gentleman who is just driving, you just bump into him. He actually has a temerity to take you on and take you to the hospital. He has his wallet stolen. He has to go through. I mean, if your documents get lost in Ghana, your driver's license, your Ghana card, the wahala you go through to replace them. It's not even about the money in your wallet. And so, this is first and foremost a law and order issue. The police ought to ensure that people realize that there are motor traffic rules. You just cannot breach it simply because you are driving a motorbike. Okay, the rules apply to everyone equally, and so if we don't take our time, clamp down on some of these conduct, then we have just fast becoming a jungle. Then at some point everybody thinks, listen, let me put the rules in my own hands and survive, because in the jungle it is the fittest that survive, and nobody just wants to just be the weakling for other people to just trample on them. So people are just going to take their law into their own hands. And so this place, the police are all over the place with their bikes and other things. They are there. They are looking at the traffic light, waiting for somebody to miss an amber. Then they'll go come and pounce on you as a driver. They will watch
traffic lights with problems that they need to get everyone to fix.
They'll just stay there and wait for a little offense. They'll come and
when they arrest you
at
traffic lights with problems, they have to advise you and tell you this traffic light has a problem, so always watch out for it. They will not do that. They will arrest you. And they won't take you to the station. They will let you park at the side and they will collect money.
And instead of checking on some of these very important things, they are rather doing something else.
Anyway, there's a lot more. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to the Kolebu story. No beds. Over the weekend, we know a lot of us were home. And holidays, we get incidents of injuries, food poisoning. Did you visit any hospital? How was your experience? Were you taken care of very well? All those coming up. And the president says we are going to build a bridge over the Afram around Adosu to Echiamanfrom. He says we are going to distribute fertilizer for free. What did the president really say? We have all those coming up here on the show. Plus, an Atigbogbo analysis of tomatoes. Yes, on the Super Morning show.
I've seen the dashboard.
We've created a dashboard to explain the tomato problem for you here on the Super Morning Show. It's all coming up. But let me tell you about Coronation Insurance Ghana Limited. They are making motor insurance more flexible than ever with a new pay-as-you-earn motor insurance policy. Now you can buy your insurance on monthly, quarterly or 6 months basis. You sign up instantly through the eCoronation digital platform, pay conveniently via Momo, and instantly download your documents anytime, anywhere. It's affordable, it's flexible, and it's convenient. Pay small, drive covered, and remember, for every vehicle insured, an amount of 0.5 pesos is donated to promote road safety. Call them on 0302-773616 or visit their head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive covered with Coronation Insurance.
So, Kojo, the Office of the Registrar of Companies is reminding all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, 30th April 2026. This notice is pursuant to Section 126 of the Companies Act, Section 81 of the Incorporated Partnerships Act, and Section 582 of the Business Names Act. Companies whose approved financial year ends on 31st December are required to comply. Entities that fail to file shall be deemed non-compliant and liable to penalties in addition to filing fees. Business names not renewed shall lapse and may be removed from the register. This directive applies to public and private companies limited by shares, companies limited by guarantee, external companies, and unlimited liability companies. Non-compliance attracts 25 penalty units per day and may result in being struck off the register. For inquiries, please contact 0308 249 841 or 0599 525774 or visit www.orc.gov.gh, or you can send an email to info@orc.gov.gh.
You have to go and do that for Kokwa Santi and Sons, your future company.
Yes. You're getting some big time $1 million contracts.
And when you set up your office, make sure you have Solartech in your office, okay? It's a trusted brand, it's a tried brand, and they're coming our way again with a top of the range Ultima S series UPS from 650 VA to 2200 VA, and the Maxima UPS from 3K VA to 600 kVA. Now the Solartech Ultima S series UPS is very reliable and compact, and it's an interactive UPS. It's designed to safeguard your personal computer and delicate electronic devices from power disturbances. It's everything from minor fluctuations to complete power outages. Solartech protects you. And we have a lot of counterfeit Solartech products in town. So if you want original Solartech products, go to their office at Abelimpe or any of their authorized dealers across the country. The Abelimpe office is at number 10 Yiyiwa Street, or you can call them on 0246 836 235 and 0302 775 106. Email sales@solartechghana.com.gh. Solartech is the power to protect.
So after 30 December comes the dry January. Don't let your engine suffer because of a tight budget. At Total Energies, we're there for you. And that is why we have significantly reduced our lubricant prices. For instance, your favorite 4-liter Quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is now 107 cedis. Your 5-liter Quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. And your 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 415W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72.5 cedis. Top quality is meeting great savings. You won't get these prices anywhere. You have to rush to any Total Energy station nationwide and enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Remember, that balance you save off can buy Davis Gobe for the rest of the year. Choose Total Energies. Choose quality.
Charlie, I want to eat Gobe today.
Gobe?
Yes, Gobe with groundnuts.
I'm on Simon
with groundnuts.
Hey,
yes.
No.
Vacho with groundnuts, jollof with groundnuts, Gobe with groundnuts. Echo year off.
Jollof with groundnuts.
I'm telling you.
Kojo, where do you come from now? This is your mixes. Did you learn them in boarding
house?
I'm
a science student. Beans is a legume, groundnut is a legume. And if you want the food to be to be crunchy, you put roasted groundnuts in the thing. You can even put boiled groundnuts in it. And I used to live with Buzanga people, so groundnut is, I love groundnuts.
I'll try. So, mommy, daddy, do you know why children leave home very neat and return looking so different? I'll tell you, non-stop action. All the learning and sports burn energy. So those sweat stains, torn uniforms, and dirty shoes, they show that your kid has been very active. That is why they need nourishment and energy at breakfast. So give them the nutritious Milo every day. Milo contains vitamin D that supports energy release to help their daily performance. Milo, the energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
And we all know that Jonathan Syme is the first winner for the Insurnaturally promo from Enterprise Insurance. Jonathan won, and he's going to travel for the ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Okay, you could be the next person. So you just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance, and you stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience. So fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. It's all part of the package, and it's from now till May 2026. Remember that terms and conditions apply, and this promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
So you have plans for the month? Does it include a relaxing staycation, a romantic dinner, or taking off experiences off your bucket list? Sandra and I will do one of these. Bank of Africa Visa credit card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. Our Visa credit card offers convenience, flexible payments, and enhanced security with direct debits should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa credit card with the Bank of Africa today. For further information, call Bank of Africa on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at www.boaghana.com for enquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close
as a partner. And imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Sempa Super promo from Imperial General Assurance for you. It's packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. And from now till the 30th of April, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car and yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. And here is what is waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. So don't let this moment pass you. Call 0577 667 436. That's 0577 667 436. Speak to your broker or visit any Imperial General Assurance agent nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial. You can follow them on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
So, Govt, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather, whether rain or shine. Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Please call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
And with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry. Whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance, they've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable. So when life throws surprises, Millennium makes sure you are ready. And a lot of us don't have property insurance. We've not insured our homes. And it's very affordable. So look, talk to Millennium today. Get your motor insurance, marine, travel insurance, your property insurance from them. Call them on 050-141-8228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company is your trustworthy partner. Coming up, we have the Sports Center coming up. We have birthdays also coming up. And today is Monday. Uncle Ibo White is also joining us here on the Super Morning Show right after this break.
Can you hear it? The freedom in our songs, the sound of liberty that rings from Kaswa to Karaga, from Tamale to Takoradi. It's in the pestles that pound from coast to coast. It's in the busy offices, the crowded streets, and the noisy schools. It's in the wisdom of our elders and in the laughter of our children. It's in seeing how far we've come and looking at how much we can grow.
It's in knowing that still Ghana go be. Happy 69th Independence Day. MTN. Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Life is full of dreams and surprises. When the unexpected happens, SIC Insurance stands with you. For over 60 years, we've protected what matters most: your business, your home, your life. Call us toll free today on 0800 100 055 for your motor, fire, accident, travel and marine insurance policies. SIC, our promises are sacred.
Music from Stephen Kofi Mensah Wonder. Signaling that it's time for your birthday messages. And your birthday messages on the SMS brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Bank of Africa, BOAP from Bank of Africa offers you a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And let me say a happy birthday to our colleague here, the multimedia group, Noella Karen Yali. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Noella. God bless you. And a happy birthday going to Paris Amma Richardson of Fidelity Bank. Today is your birthday as well. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Mohammed Muftau Bako. Mufti, the guy I bought my first car from. Today is his birthday. And I bought a car for 800 cedis 15 years ago. Mufti, may Allah bless you. Happy birthday to you. And to Richstar Amatefield, today is your birthday. And this is a special one going out to Mauku Afajinu. Mauku Afajinu. Today is Mauku's 60th birthday. 60th birthday. The big 60 for Mauku Afajinu. Mr. Afajinu, from all of us. From all of us to you, Mauku of Stanbic Bank. Happy 60th birthday. Happy birthday to you. May God bless you. And may all your dreams, all your hopes, all your wishes, everything, may you get them in multiples as you wish to have them. And to all those celebrating your birthdays today, happy birthday to all of you. And a belated birthday to Shola, also of Multimedia Group. Lois, yesterday was your birthday. Belated happy birthday to you. And this brings us to the Sports Center, which is brought to you by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good. Yomi Yogurt and Nourishing Choice. And DSTV, your home of entertainment. Today we are not bringing you the Sports Center. The guys are taking the day off. But I'll highlight one story quickly before we go for Uncle Ebo White. The World Cup is coming up. And guess what? Benin has been selected to produce part of the 2026 FIFA World Cup jerseys. A move that highlights the country's expanding textile and manufacturing sector. First. Ghana had a cotton industry. We could produce a lot of cotton and make ntoma. My mom was a textile trader. She would come to ATL, GTP, all these companies and buy. What happened to our cotton industry? Benin has developed them, built an industrial zone. They are producing a lot of towels and a lot of things for big global hotel chains. Now they are going to produce World Cup jerseys as well. Let's think about it as a people. Tomorrow, when Fenty and the team join us, I'm sure we are going to get more on sports here on the Super Morning Show. But it's coming up to 7:45. Uncle Ibo White is joining us for food for thoughts. But before that, let me tell you about MTN. Queuing for your wache should be easy. You shouldn't be joining queues, right? Getting everything should be easy, and MTN is making sure everything is easy for you. In fact, queuing shouldn't be an Olympic sport. So if you want an MTN SIM, if you want to swap your MTN SIM, just visit the My MTN app or dial *1333# to get this done ASAP. No more standing, no more sweating, no more who be the last person, do it yourself. Simply swap it everywhere you go. And Standard Chartered Bank, the foundation, has opened applications for the Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator. You can apply at scwomenintech.com before Tuesday, 31st March 2026. If you are building in the manufacturing space, agribusiness services, tech, climate smart enterprises, or even emerging innovation sectors, this opportunity is designed for you. And yes, women with disabilities are strongly encouraged to apply. Go to scwomenintech.com to apply before Tuesday, March 31st, 2026. This Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator is empowering women, enabling innovation, accelerating growth, and you should apply today. Uncle Ibo White is here with Food for Thoughts, brought to you by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Offer bike at the salad.
Hey, Kojo.
Over.
My
feel too much, but who said you are never?
Okay.
If you are never, or talk now do you talk and you do. You are not a NATO member. You are not a NATO member. NATO is no action talk only. You deliver, and you have delivered.
Yeah. To celebrate our colleague Fentu Tahiru, and all our Muslim brothers and sisters within the multimedia network. So
great.
I'm happy we could share in their joy and celebrate them.
But the way you deliver,
have you been a good boy?
Oh, I've been a very good boy. I've been a very, very good boy. Trust me, I've been a very good boy. I've been doing what you expect me to do.
Plus more. No, I don't worry about the others on the team that sometimes may bump your mom because
they've also been very good.
Oh, sir.
Yeah, but you say has been a very good boy. Kojo has also been a very good boy. We've been good. Samina, sometimes they say you huni. Senke Diani had the baby, so better man also be also and also the need. I've got the fear. Samina 50-50, but we've been good boys.
No, Sami has always been fair. Kojo, I would like your comments on this presentation when I'm done.
Okay, Uncle.
But let me remind our listeners that my latest play, I Don't, is this weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This weekend at the National Theatre. Friday, 7 p.m. So if you work in town, you don't need to sit through the traffic. Just come to the National Theatre and join us at 7 p.m. And then next weekend, it will be over the entire Easter weekend, from Good Friday to Easter Monday. There are people who listen to me religiously, but they've never watched any of my plays. This is a good one to start with. So don't just listen to me. Come watch what I do.
And all the plays are family friendly, so you can come with the children.
They are.
Whole family.
So you come. You come and join us. This quarter, we are experimenting with something. Now, we have what we call the couples ticket, but it is not just for married couples. Any two people who buy a ticket together will get the couple discount.
Oh, nice.
So that one will go for $250 per head instead of the 300. So it is to encourage you to come with a friend, to come with someone, because the fun of the show works when you are with somebody you could laugh with and and tease each other and celebrate together. So I don't this weekend and next weekend. Kojo, by now, I'm sure our listeners know, though anyone who has followed me over any period of time know that I love the Bible. I read it, I preach it, I teach it, but most importantly, I try to live by it. I read it with the eyes of a storyteller and a creative person. And when I do, I see Ghanaians in the Bible. And this morning, I will introduce you to one such Ghanaian. Let me give you the basis for my identifying this particular biblical character as Ghanaian. Most Ghanaians have become very dismissive of values, principles, and integrity in favor of anything that will fill their stomachs or their pockets. So we hear phrases like, do we eat character? Or this one in pidgin, it be integrity we go chop. Another way of expressing the same attitude is character does not go to the market, or integrity does not go to the market. The sad reality is that for many Ghanaians, nothing is worth their time and attention unless they can take it to the market or they can profit from it at a personal level, no matter how short-term that benefit is. The result is that we are becoming a people who do not care what we sacrifice the future for, as long as it gives us some benefit in the present, in the now. This attitude in Ghana, which I find very common, is the key to identifying this particular Ghanaian in the Bible. This is a man who had great prospects for his life. He was the firstborn of his wealthy and doting father, and by virtue of being the firstborn, he was the one to inherit the blessings of his father. He had a younger brother whom he did not like that much. Though they were brothers from the same father and same mother, they could not be that different from each other. Our man was outgoing, adventurous, and the life of any party. His younger brother, however, was an introvert who preferred to stay home than to venture out into the world. One day, our man returns from one of his adventures, famished. He finds his younger brother cooking. He asks him for some of the food, and his brother, strangely at the time, says, "First, sell me your birthright." Our man says, "I'm about to die. What good is a birthright to me?" In other words, does birthright fill the stomach? Does that sound familiar? Our man was speaking like a Ghanaian. He was in effect saying, it be birthright we go chop, or does birthright go to the market? The deal, which I term birthright for food, was actually sealed with an oath. In exchange for one meal, our man gives up his right as the first son. And at the time, he doesn't realize or understand what he has done, that what he has done amounts to despising his birthright, and that it will come to haunt him one day. And that is the thing about living by short-term considerations. You become blind to the future consequences of your choices and actions. Fast forward to the day their father decides that it is time for him to actually proclaim blessing on his firstborn according to his birthright. What the father did not know was that his first son, who was his favorite, had sold his birthright for one meal a long time ago. The father tells our man to prepare his favorite meal for him before he gives him the blessing. And our man, eager for the blessing he has sold, rushes out to prepare the meal. In his absence, the universe, through his mother, conspires to give expression to the deal our man had made with his younger brother years ago. And by the time our man returned for the blessing, his younger brother, rightfully, had come for the blessings using an elaborate deception on their father with the connivance of their mother. And now our man bursts out crying. For the first time, he realizes that selling his birthright for any reason, much less for one meal, was not a good bargain, that it was not worth it. And he wanted it back so bad, but of course, that was not possible. I am, of course, talking of Esau in the Bible, his attitude to his birthright, and the casual way he sold it to his brother, and what he took as a price for the birthright, reflects what we are doing with our nation and our future in Ghana. Take Galamsey. It brings us money today, but we all know what every dollar we make from Galamsey is at the expense of our water bodies and our forests, and hence at the expense of our future. But today, we don't care. We will care tomorrow. But then, like Esau, it will be too late, and we will see that Galamsey was not worth it. Esau, exhibiting Ghanaian characteristics, asked, "It be birthright we go chop?" Just as we are asking, it be environment we go chop? It be integrity we go chop? Kojo, at independence, Ghana was ahead of so many countries. Today, those countries have overtaken us completely. And just before I came on, you were talking about Benin and the textile industry. And why have those countries overtaken us? Because we sold our quote-unquote birthright for a car, for a house, for money to service a side chick, for peanuts. And the real disaster is that we don't really care what we are doing to our nation today, but we'll care someday. And Kojo, that is my presentation for today.
Over this matter. They say integrity doesn't buy cement.
No.
And honesty
One day
cannot fill your tank.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you push, that's what you get from some people. But it's the same integrity, honesty, and discipline that others are using to build their homes. And intelligence.
Yes.
When you mentioned the Jacob part, it's intelligence to be able to wager something small for something as big as birthright.
Yeah.
And I think as a people, we need to do better for ourselves now and for future generations. We can't keep destroying the environment. We can't keep not doing the right things. Even this tomato issue. How is Ghana importing over $100 million worth of tomatoes every year?
Ghana.
When we have enough water and enough land and enough unemployed people to get the work done. And so, of our Wakabi,
that is only one thing. That is only one of the things we can do.
Yeah.
To turn this nation around.
Yeah.
But no. We'll rather wait for Jacob to cook, and then we'll sell our birthright to him for just one meal. Can you imagine?
1 meal, just 1 meal,
or just 1 meal. And sometimes when you look at the money people take to sabotage Ghana, you cry.
And the other thing is, who do we consult for advice that will advance our country and our own interest? Jacob consulted the mother, who always directed her as to what to do to ensure that he gets the best for himself and his descendants. So who does Ghana consult?
We consult our stomach.
Abiraben Etuyefo to give us the wisdom to proceed. Anyway, Uncle, thank you so much for bringing us food for thoughts for today. It's always brought to you by Riverman Productions, Be the Difference. And I Don't is coming up 27th, 28th, 29th, which is this weekend. And also on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April, which is next weekend, the Easter weekend at the National Theatre. And as Uncle Ibo said, we have the special couples tickets, not like couples, married couple, but Wobeti could go with me and we'll get the ticket for 250 Ghana cedis. Uncle, right? So you can go with your best friend, whether male or female. You can go with your brother, your sister, your work colleague, and you get that particular discount and be a part of the audience for I Do, I Don't. The rates are 300 cedis per show for individuals, 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Riverman loyalty cards. But this special couples promotion is also happening. And so you go to star 365 star 535 hash. This is the Koba short code. Or you go to the front desk of Joy FM, Shell Shops at Airport, Tema Community 11, Dansuman, Bachona Total Shop. Or you call 050 554 6010. Or you WhatsApp 050 554 6030. Sponsors are Koba, Wakanao, and Stanbic Bank Communication Partners, M Notify Logistic Movers, Riverman Productions, B The Difference. Have a great day. Have a great day. It's 8 a.m. and it's time for Business Minute. And we are not bringing you the Business Minute this morning because Daryl and the team are also on vacation. Yes, but we are here. Kuku Asante and I, we are here.
Omo Chile.
And Business Minute is always brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. And Kuku, just give us the good news from Anointed. Then, you know what I'll do for Business Minute? I want to play what the president said about the From Plains Bridge and the fertilizer distribution for farmers. That will be our Business Minute for today.
Brilliant. Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, the size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at very competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy 5-year warranty. We also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Our services include, but it's not limited to, 24-hour emergency services. Long before Muhammad thought of 24-hour economy, Anointed Electrical Services was doing that for you. The sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sales of tower lights and rental. You have to locate our East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near Odoko traffic light. We also have 21 branches nationwide. We are into skill training. We have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls and solar installations. We offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact our hotlines 0243 480 334, 0246 423 534. Anointed, the generator experts.
Indeed, Anointed are the generator experts. And somebody has sent in a message reacting to Uncle Ebo's food for thought. And he said the Jacob and Esau thing, if they had chop bars, Indomie joints, Kusiani Moko joints or Gobo joints back then, Esau would just have gone to any of these to go and buy Gobo and eat and not have to go and beg Jacob for food and lose his birthday. I said, Uncle, what can I hear now? Hey, Philip, all the things Uncle Ewo said, is this what you got? Anyway, we have the big stories also coming up here on the show, and big stories are brought to you by Telecel Connecting Energies. Republic Bank, we are the one for you. Join the Republic Verse, do more, shine more, big up, and Hollard Insurance. We've got you covered. And one of our big stories this morning is this particular story, which has got to do with the president talking about a bridge in Afram Plains. On Friday, somebody posted on Facebook that they were trying to cross the Afram Plains at Adosu to Echiamanfrom, and the ferry was stuck in the middle of the lake, and they were just waiting. I have seen this happen several times, to the point where in Dambai, the ferry was stuck, and one of the workers attempted to dive into the lake to free the ferry from the water weeds and whatever had held on to it. The guy didn't come back. We lost him.
Wow.
Okay, and there have been instances where there have been boat accidents on the Volta Lake because as a country, Coco, listen to this. As a country, you have over 6 or so million people who depend on the Volta Lake and its environs. So Yeji, Ketekrachi, Dambai, Pando Toko, Adosu, Echiamanfrom, Dodoikope, A lot of communities, Buipe, Yape, a lot of communities. And we don't have proper ferries. Because the ferries there, if you bring any engineer to assess them, they are not fit for purpose. If we had a DVLA of sorts assessing the ferry, I'm sure Maritime Authority will come and tell us that the ferries are not fit for purpose, because most of them are supposed to have at least two engines functioning. You go and it's only one engine functioning. So in the middle of the lake, if there's something wrong with the engine, you are stuck. A lot of the ferries are out of date, and it's sad that you go and see the ferry in Nana Bisumuna in Dambai, donated by the American people through the Millennium Challenge Corporation, delivered by MIDA. As a country, we can't even put our own money down to build ferries for our own people. But the president says we are going to build a bridge. When the minister came, we asked him, he also said we are going to build a bridge. But what really did the president say? Let's listen to him.
Asempa woho MSM na yenkrofo ni bi eba no omo say omo duru echi amam from a omo fro pantoon no MSM pantoon no engine ba ko pe na ye adwuma ene e say engine no agim semu free ena ensure ena e de pontoon ekoi.
The other good news is that yesterday when our colleagues were on the pontoon coming here, apparently only one engine was working and the entire engine went off. They had to take fishermen to use their canoes and outboard motors to drag the pontoon offshore. You will remember I made you a promise during the campaign period, and I'm happy and honored to announce to you that we have awarded a contract. The contractor will soon mobilize and come to site. We will construct a bridge and take off the pontoon. The contract was awarded to Sonitra. Some of you may know them. They know their work very well, and soon we will see the construction of the bridge.
So that was the voice of President John Dramani Mahama talking about the Afram Plains, Echiamanfo, Adoso Ferry. I want us to listen to him again, okay? Just for those who didn't get the full statement, I want us to listen to him again.
Asempa woho MSM na yenkrofo ni bi eba no omo say omo duru echi amam from a omo fro pantoon no MSM pantoon no engine ba ko pe na ye adwuma ene e say engine no agim semu free ena ensure ena e de pontoon ekoi.
The other good news is that yesterday when our colleagues were on the pontoon coming here, apparently only one engine was working and the entire engine went off. They had to take fishermen to use their canoes and outboard motors to drag the pontoon offshore. You will remember I made you a promise during the campaign period, and I'm happy and honored to announce to you that we have awarded a contract. The contractor will soon mobilize and come to site. We will construct a bridge and take off the pontoon. The contract was awarded to Sonitra. Some of you may know them. They know their work very well, and soon they will see the construction of the bridge. What happened last year where...
So that was the president talking about ferries. I'll bring the fertilizer voice later, but I want us to stay on the ferries matter. So, Kweku, you heard the president. You actually did this voiceover, right? So, one, when they were going to Afram Plains to launch the Farmer Service Center, they learned that the ferry had broken down in the middle of the lake because there are two engines that must work. This is the president's account, and only one engine was working. And as the ferry was moving, according to the president, the engine went off. And so we had to take other fishermen and other people with canoes to go and push the ferry. I have a few questions. Is this the first time the Republic of Ghana is finding out that the ferries, most of them have only one functional engine? Is this the first time? In our transport briefings, security briefings, and all those things, is the state aware? I'm not saying the president, is the state aware that the ferries at these various crossing points have problems? Question number one. If the state is aware, what have we attempted to do over the period to fix the engines?
Yeah.
That's question number 2. If the state wasn't aware at all, now that the state is aware, beyond talking about Sonitra coming to build the bridge, what instructions did the president or whoever went with him leave behind to ensure that the ferries are improved whilst we wait for the construction of the bridge? Those are the 3 questions I have, but I'll answer them.
Yeah.
Question number 1. The state is aware that the ferries are not in the best of shape, because we have sat here and discussed this at length and interviewed chiefs, interviewed the people, and I personally, and it's an issue I'm very emotional about, I personally use these ferries regularly.
The president uses it. When they were campaigning, they were on these ferries up and down with their Land Cruisers every time, both political parties.
My friends also use these ferries on the regular. And I'll tell you something. Some of the candidates or politicians in the riverine areas, campaign period, they bought their own canoes and put outboard motors on them because they knew they could not trust the ferries. So they also know. And at least recently, people died in Dambai and in other places. Maritime Authority released statements. A lot of things have been said. So the state is aware that we have a problem at our river crossing points. Now, what we've all advocated for years is for bridges to be built at Dambai and Adoso, which thankfully this government says they are going to build. But you can walk and chew gum whilst you wait for the bridges to be built.
And these bridges are not things you are going to build in the next 6 months.
It's
in the
not
next
going to be
2
built
years, or
overnight.
even 3 years.
So what instruction did the president and the team that went there leave behind for the ferries to be put in a great place? And as usual, let me help listeners understand the importance of these ferries. If you eat yams and a lot of cassava and even maize, sorghum, and all these things, it's practically brought from the northern sector. So you have the Oti region, which was northern Volta. You have northern region. You have upper east region. You have northeast. The surest route for them to get these things here, the best route, is to use the Eastern Corridor Road. Because it's not done, if you're moving from Yendi, for example, or Goshegu or any of those places, you hit Yendi, you hit Bimbila, you pass through Wolensi, you get to Pandai, you get to Banda, then you get to Nandi Junction. If you go straight, you go to Ketekrache. You get to Nandi Junction, you hang a left, and then you come to a place called Dodoikope, and then you take a ferry for 28 minutes, you cross to Dambai. I think the captain of that ferry is called Captain Charles in Dambai. If you are taking, so that's where you get your yam from. So the yam you are eating in Accra is all coming from that side. The people in Kumasi who get yam and fish in Sumunam, they go to Yeji or they go to Ketekrache. So Ketekrache ferry will move from Ketekrache and travel all the way to Kajiji, about 1 hour 30 minutes, and it's a vast expanse of water. So the market women will come and buy fish and other things and yam, and then transport them in 207s and other rickety trucks across the ferry to Kajiji. They'll do Kojo Krom, Kajiji, Atebubu, Amanting, to Edra. And when they get to Edra, they branch to Mampong, to Kumasi. They can distribute some through by going through the Fugasi Road to Ejoso, to the Konongo areas. Or you go straight to Mampong, Mamponting, Tafo, to Kumasi. Those who are going to Nkransa, Techiman with goods from those places, when they get to Edra, they hang a right through to Nkransa to Techiman to Sunyane. So we are not removed from the issues to do with the ferries. It affects all of us. We are not removed from the issues to do with the ferries. Unfortunately, the Ketekrachi, Kojo Krom, Kajeji, Atebubu, Mountain Road is terrible. But the market women go through this. So if somebody braces all these rigs and they come with fish and tomato and yam and you want to buy it at 10 cedis because you know it's sold in Pandai for 10 cedis, you've not asked about the risk and all the things they go through. All these contribute to our food issues and our trade issues. And it's been happening for years. And nobody, if you go to Kitikrachi, there is Captain Joe. Okay? And these are the vessels that we have in the fleet of the VLTC. Now we've been told it's under Ministry of Energy. You have MV Millennium Challenge, which is at Adosu to Echiamanfrom. It takes 25 minutes to cross. And that's what the president spoke about, that out of the 2 engines, only one's work, and that one too did free on the lake. And you have Nana Bisimuna, which has been moving between Yeji and Mankango, and sometimes Dambai and Dodoikope. Because when I actively used to go to that Dambai, Nana Bisimuna was working. The Yeji ferry broke down, and they came to pick the Nana Bisimuna from Dambai to Yeji. And they brought the new Akrade from Akosombo to Dambai. And the new Akrade, if you go to Dambai right now, in fact, if I open Google Earth for you, you see that it's broken down.
Yeah.
It's there. It's not moving. It's not working. If you open, every Ghanaian listening to me should go to Google Earth or Google Maps and use the satellite image, type Dambai, and pan to the waterfront. You see that that ferry has been parked there. It's not working. That's ferry number. So I've mentioned MV Millennium Challenge. I've mentioned MV Nana Bisimona. And then we have MV Senchi.
Yeah.
And then we have MV Freedom and Justice. And then we have the Damen Ferry at Pando Agodeke. And that ferry too, I can tell you, we go there all the time. That ferry works when it wants to work. It works when it wants to work. And people from Pando who want to cross into Afram Plains, that's the ferry they use. Because sometimes at that side of Afram Plains, the Agodeke side of Afram Plains, if you want to come to Accra, your only option, if that ferry doesn't work, is to drive all the way to Echiamanfrom, cross into Adoso, come through Kowu to come to Accra.
When you could simply use...
So if there is a medical emergency there, you will drive 3-4 hours to get to Echiamanfrom before you cross for 25 minutes and drive another 4 hours to Accra. But if you used Agodeke ferry to Kwando Toko, from Kwando to Have, if I am driving, I don't do more than 20 minutes. And this is not me overspeeding. From Have to Eskuma Junction, another 35 to 45 minutes. Eskuma Junction to Accra, give yourself 2 hours because of or 3 hours. So Agodeke through Kwewu to Accra is 8, 9, sometimes 12 hours if you are using public vehicle. But if you are using Agodeke to Kwando Toko to Accra, maximum 5 hours you are here. So for emergencies, for food distribution. So why has the Republic of Ghana left its citizens, millions of them,
to just take care of themselves?
We are going to buy a new presidential jet. We are buying new vehicles for the police. We are buying new ambulances. We are buying this. We are distributing parts. We are doing this. What about the people practically feeding us? And every government will come and say, Afram Plains da Yakomaso, we are bringing development. Afram Plains in Daobia Yakomaso.
Because if at the Wakomaso, these are the basic things you can do.
The roads are not done. There is no infrastructure. You get to Fori, there's a prisons there. That prisons is producing food. You go to other places, there are big private investors investing. But look, we visited a private investor who is building a large rice farm. I don't want to mention his name. I know he's listening. If he wants me to mention his name, he should let me know. I'll mention. To get sand and stone and cement and iron rods to his farm to go and build dams and housing and rice processing, he has to put them on a barge at Akosombo and travel from Akosombo all the way to Afram Place. And the last time they were taking cement and iron rods to the place, the barge capsized. He lost all his cement and iron rods. Money gone. The money is gone. And Ghana has capacity to build ferries. We have the technical capacity. You have your Tema shipping yard, and some of the institutions that are supposed to build the ferries belong to us. They are for us. They are for the states, or we have a stake in them. So what is wrong with us? So, Mr. President, you want to build a road? Yes. You want to build a
bridge.
But if within the next couple of weeks, all the ferries don't have 2 engines running, all their ramps have not been fixed, all their engines have not been retooled, and the basic things they need at the landing stations have not been done, you have failed the people. And the MPs in the area, Wala Sikpeli, mention all the MPs in the Afram Plains area. You should make a statement in Parliament for your people.
I haven't seen such a statement in a long time.
The MPs in the area, make statements in Parliament for your people. Why do you think they voted for you? For you to come and drive brand new Land Cruiser V8 in Accra? And you see, the people there, it's not their fault that they cannot cross the lake. We as a state decided that we wanted electricity. So we will build a dam at Ajina in Akosombo. So we built the dam and blocked the flow of water, and the water spread and backed up. So their ancestral lands have been lost, number one. Their homes, their ancestral livelihoods have been lost. Now the new life they have to, instead of us as a state to enable it, we are frustrating them.
It's very strange the way we do some of these things in this country, and some of these important things we are always just paying lip service to them, talking about the big ideas, and then the very basic things that we can do to make people's life very easy, very simple for them, we never do them. And so, I mean, the idea that the president was talking about, and I did a translation like you say, and the engine just went free, and it went. I mean, will anyone go and sit on a plane knowing that one of the engines is not working? So why would you do that in the middle of a river? And with all the things that Justice Bedu posted on Facebook.
Yes, that's
how this thing had just broken now, and people were just waiting.
Exactly.
Time, people going up to do things, people coming down. They are just left.
So imagine you have a truckload of yam and you want to cross, and the ferry breaks down. To load a 25-ton truck of yam, you need about 200 to 250,000. If it breaks down and by the time the yam gets to Accra, you've lost 30%. You pass on that cost to the consumer. Yam prices go up and food inflation goes up, and we'll be here complaining.
It's all the basic things. They are all interconnected, but we are not thinking of the interconnectedness of these issues.
Let's listen to the president again before we give you the good news from Telecel Ghana.
Asempa e wo ho em se na ye nkrofo ni bi e ba no omo se omo duru echi amam from a omo fro pantoon no em se pantoon no engine ba ko pe na ye adwuma ene ye se engine no agim semu free.
The other good news is that yesterday when our colleagues were on the pontoon coming here, apparently only one engine was working and the entire engine went off. They had to take fishermen to use their canoes and outboard motors to drag the pontoon offshore. You will remember I made you a promise during the campaign period, and I'm happy and honored to announce to you that we have awarded a contract. The contractor will soon mobilize and come to site.
Yebesi bridge mono near you pontoon every hall.
We will construct a bridge and take off the pontoon. The contract was awarded to Sonitra. Some of you may know them. They know their work very well, and soon we will see the construction of the bridge.
That was the president speaking about the bridge. Mr. President, yes, bridge, but fix the ferries now. Hashtag fix the ferries now. Anna.
Exactly.
Hashtag. In fact, if in a month we've not fixed the engines of the ferries,
it will just show that we don't care about the
I will stage a one-man demonstration. I will walk
we'll come and cover.
In red.
People like Fentio should be speaking about this.
I will walk. I will wear red.
I mean,
to the Jubilee House.
Some of his people.
If in a month we've not fixed the engines, if we don't have them in Ghana, we can buy them and put them on a plane and ship them here and fix them. If in a month we've not fixed the engines for all the ferries, me Kojo Akoto Boateng, I'll walk to the presidency. Anyway, you know your money deserves the safest home, and with Telecel Cash, you are protected every step of the way. No risks, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send it, keke.
Are you looking for motor insurance that goes the extra mile? Halad Insurance has something special for you this 2026, and you wouldn't want to miss out. Insure your car with Halad and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. Existing customers get exclusive gifts when they renew. Plus, 24/7 free roadside assistance for everyone, so you are never stuck on the road. That is value you can trust. Call 0800 444 999. That is 0800 444 999. Or visit any Holland office or speak to your broker today Men's Lucky. Holad Insurance, we've got you covered.
And what if your bank helped you big up? Welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank Mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. And build wealth with investments and trust management. And pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit cards. Whether you are starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414. Or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we are the one for you. And your social media messages on the Spur Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered. And EcoBank is giving you the opportunity to have a great experience with them. Please be informed that effective 15th of March 2026, the monthly charge for ATM, checkbook, and mobile banking will be reduced. Moti,
reduced.
Effective 15th of March 2026, the monthly charge for ATM, checkbook, and mobile banking will be reduced from 10 Ghana cedis to 2 Ghana cedis, in line with a new policy from the Bank of Ghana. Now, to benefit from this update, kindly ensure your mobile banking details are linked with your Master or Visa card, and the EcoBank staff are ready to assist you. You can contact them for on 050734 8442 or 0800 804 000 for updating your details. And the above information really is false. It's not coming from EcoBank. So if you've seen this, it's false. It's not coming from EcoBank. If anybody calls you, oh, contact our staff, why it's not. EcoBank will never call you or send an SMS asking for your PIN, your OTP, your bank card, or your Ghana card details. So when in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Some can know assume you're there.
Yeah.
But EcoBank doesn't tell you, give us your PIN, do this. If you want to do any business with EcoBank, go to their branch, and the information I gave you is also not true.
So, do you drive or own a car? Then make sure you are protected with motor insurance that you can trust. Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment. Insure from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Visit any of Provident Insurance's 16 branches nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for enquiries, or visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And some of your messages here, you can also send your 055-1111-997 hashtag joy SMS on social media. This message says, happy holiday from Ajwa. Good morning, SMS team. So friends, Ajwa is saying good morning to us.
Good morning.
And good morning. Ajwa goes on to say that most nurses and doctors have given up on motor riders due to the reckless nature of most of the Okada riders. It's the main reason why the clinics, hospitals refuse or delay in caring for accident victims involved in motorbike accidents and crashes. A colleague had an accident riding a high-class motorbike, and Okada crossed him. First clinic rejected him, no bed. There was a second hospital that accepted him when he mentioned his profession. And one said in a local dialect, we are tired of these Okada people, so we don't have time for motor accidents. And most police officers also sit under trees, shades near traffic lights till mistakes are made. So
this one here, we are begging the doctors. You know, when people come in, you look at them first, and then you can listen to the stories. So many stories about how motor riders get accident, they go to 37 or Kolebu, and the first thing they say is they are cutting your legs. Even if you have a small sore at the back of your feet, it's not good. You need to assess the situation. If the accident deserves that, fine. We know that some of these riders are reckless, but there are people like that who are also very careful. So we just have to balance, take care of the situation, and let's not be judgmental and all of that. Yeah.
Edwin in Takrady says, "Good morning, my sons. From all that you have narrated, the situation is that we are a bunch of non-serious people. My father built the first ferry at the PWD Marine Yard in Adafwa in 1961. It was named Antidede to replace the pontoon that serves Sogakope before the lower water bridge was constructed." And this is from Edwin in Takrady. And this message says, "Good morning, Kojo and team. The news about the construction of a bridge over the Afram River by the president is very heartwarming. I only pray that it's not a campaign promise. I have personally had the unfortunate experience of getting stuck on the pontoon from Adosu to Amanfrom, and man, it was really frustrating. The bridge is long overdue. I know when there was problems with getting electricity to the Afram Plains arose some years ago. Chairman Rawlings, as he was then known, personally joined a group of engineers to lay electric cables under the river at Adosu to the plains. The man was pragmatic on this project. Why can't other leaders do same?" This is from Efo Kofi in Tema. And this message is from Kofi Amega. He says, "I'll join you in that demonstration. Ghanaians are not angry enough, so politicians are taking us for granted." This message says, "What happened to the Volivo Bridge and the bridge on Oti River at Dambai? What about Indura Jakpa? I know the Volivo Bridge, I think it's been done. The bridge at Oti, I know contractors mobilized to sites. I'm yet to visit there. I'll go there maybe within the month to see what's happening. In fact, we will get our correspondent there to send us photos if any activity is ongoing there." And this message says, "Good morning. I wonder why these fraudsters are just targeting us on EcoBank and MTN. We need to do more to prevent the fraudsters." Yes, Edwin, William in Gomoa. That's why EcoBank is consistently sending out the message that
never
be
give
careful,
out your pin,
because a lot of people are at EcoBank is practically the biggest bank, right? MTN practically the biggest non-bank financial service. So fraudsters will go to where they will find the people. That's why MTN and EcoBank are consistently advertising that we should be careful. So Edwin, let's all take the education to our friends, to our family, and let's ensure that we fight the fraudsters together. I'll read one more message before Fentio comes in. This message says, "Good morning." Okay, internet a bit slow, it's not opening. Okay, he says, "Good morning. This motor drivers or riders are causing many accidents in the country. The police should check them. And because of Tramor Red, it's true. It's true. The boys are taking things. The girls are also taking things. Drug abuse, drug use is on the rise. So it's really true." Fent.
Yeah, I have a message here from Kamil Nabaradon. He says, "Good morning. Every weekend, so many people walk up to the mountain to keep fit. But one thing I've also realized is that so many vehicles, private and public, also use that road. Some of these vehicles release fumes that can be harmful to people. I wish Joy News would do an article or news piece looking into this. It may actually propel some research into how to make this popular walk up the Iburi Mountain a truly healthy exercise." That is hold on, but that's one problem. The other problem is those who the quality of the environment, the quality of the air, because it's in an exercise environment. You need all the quality air you can get. His concern is about air pollution and the proximity and the regularity of vehicles plowing the road at the same time people are walking. And I really find that this is a very difficult thing to negotiate, because that's obviously a road. So you can't stop the vehicles from using the road because people are walking.
It's a legitimate concern.
But it's a legitimate concern as well.
If we had built the Dome Kwabena Kitasi Road, then maybe it also open up that space for people to walk, or vehicles. But me, if I chop President the Pediasi Lodge, I'll have a full security sweep of the Pediasi Lodge and make sure that the frontage of Pediasi Lodge, in fact, when you enter the main gate and the lawns in front, when people walk up the place, you give them spaces to exercise. I'll set up fresh juice and drinks, because you are promoting healthy outcomes to reduce the stress on NHI.
Yes.
And so if I'm NHI boss right now, the keep
the
fit
things you
people,
very interested
I will be
in
interested in promoting healthy outcomes, healthy lifestyles to prevent these things. But your tomb and the place people used to exercise, we fenced it. And when we organize events, we park cars on the grass.
Yes.
And we won't let people exercise there. Think about it. Me, if I chop president, I'll open up that place. I'll be able to go and exercise.
I think, Kojo, we need to be very futuristic and very intentional about the way we even design our roads. Because the lack of pavements is also a reason people don't like to walk. Because, look, when you get out to walk on your street, on your normal street, like how safe is it? Because there's no pavement. So you're forced to share the walk with the spaces where the cars are passing, where the vehicles are passing. So and nobody wants to endanger themselves like that, walking up that street. So everybody just stays at home. And in the end, like you said, you know, it puts pressure on the health insurance because then people fall sick quicker and all that. So I think we need to be very intentional also with that, because when the reason that, in fact, that's what people forget. The reason the Eburi road people walk there a lot is that there's a pavement on the right side.
People don't use the pavement.
But it's there, right? At least it's there.
They don't use it. They rather want to walk
they want to walk on the
when you're driving up there.
So the people are part of the problem.
Some of them will insult you. Can't you see we are walking? But that's a rule.
But at least that was very intentional.
Anyway,
very practical.
I really agree with the message we got. Look, we have a lot to talk about this morning. There's a fertilizer issue to be discussed as well. We'll also attempt to break down tomato economics here on the show. And then we'll read a lot more of your messages as well. 055-11-11997. And we also will try to look at the no bed issue. Whether really we've solved it, we want to solve it, we can solve it, or we should just let it be. It's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
Could you hold on there? Big shouts to Uncle Ebo this morning.
Yeah, but why when you came in and
hold on. I just want to say big shouts to Uncle Ebo this morning, because courtesy Uncle Ebo and everybody in the office this morning will get free breakfast. And nobody has given me shouts. I mean, that means is talking anyhow. It has to behave well towards me, or else the breakfast will bono. I'm telling you.
You are wearing this coolie high like a pensioner who forgot to pay
because of
social security and is not getting any social security.
When I'm walking around, my shoulders are like this. My shoulders are like this. If you look at me in some way, I can deny you the breakfast. Do you understand?
Fenty, you're out of order. Your mic is off. People, the food we have was fully sponsored by Uncle Ibo White. And he said he is bringing it to us to show appreciation to our Muslim brothers and sisters who went through Ramadan and the Salah. Kweku is here, Fentu is here. We have a lot of Muftau. So Fentu, it is not for you. Quick break. We'll be right back.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela. Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones, we keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house,
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
There are several matches to bet on this weekend from the various European domestic leagues. I have carefully selected some picks to boost your winnings on Betway. Use my booking code BW46D C17CC. Bournemouth will welcome Manchester United for a Premier League Match Day 31 clash this evening. I predict a win or draw for Manchester United. Germany will give us a crucial clash in the Bundesliga's race for Champions League football when RB Leipzig host high-flying Hoffenheim. Both teams are likely to score. Arsenal and Manchester City will clash at Wembley Stadium in the EFL Cup final on Sunday, where both teams are likely to score in that particular encounter. For the rest of my picks, use my booking code BW46DC17CC. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, plan you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an uncallable classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Please put the gun away.
Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habit.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates: 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Call by short code *365*535# and at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dan Somon Shell, Batch on our total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners: Corba, Stanbic Bank, Waka Now, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Bad feels my chest, your back asset. You know they play my tumba rest. Me see my soul, but no bata me kongo no. Baby kongo so. You did see me no fi kill am for my head. I need to know where you been. Oh yeah, send me a look again. Shabali don't know the day. Oh, my nest are not taking. I need to know where you been. Send me a look again. Shabali don't know the day. Oh, my nest are not taking. Come to my leader. Oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, 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 excellent. You go put me for emergency. I need you. You make a man feeling you. All I want is you. Oh yeah, tell me what I know feed do. I you. Whatever you want I go give you. Oh my baby boo. Two boys I've been got, I'm ready. Body setting, go to my shit, but mommy petty. Wanna do many things very crazy. Now she telling me say she be Jessie. She working fatty, pull up in a Benzie. Bum bum they offend me when she bend. You go put me on my
I get the vibe thing. Me I get the vibe thing. My baby vibe. I tell you this one be the vibe. Every woman is a superwoman. Every woman is a champion. We know be nobody. If you know they our body. Yeah. Oh yeah yeah. Oh yeah yeah yeah. NCO. NCO. Oh my God. Oh yeah yeah. NCO. See them and me, everlasting. Hey, me do everlasting. We don't do chaka chaka baby, do soko soko baby. We don't go hear nobody. One more can I hear no more. Messi Masura the Lumba. We be gone till November. Living up in a Bermuda. Other is rebel, so I give me sugar. Hey, girls wanna have fun. Throw that ass back, machine gun.
Oh, she's in action, her melanin shining like the sun. Did you know that you're beautiful? I'm on baby, I will love you till the end. My sweetie pie, I hope you understand. I will love you till the end. I'm on baby. So me move your man, I'm a hunde me dead. So me move your man, I'm a hunde me dead. Take it out, bugger me, take away champagne, I'm a hunde me dead. I'm on baby. You should know, I know who used you catch your cruise. So many girls, but you I choose. Sweetie till I say I'm into blues. Share, I want for them, make them more confused. I will love you till the end. My sweetie pie, I hope you understand. I will love you till the end. I'm on baby. So me move the man, I'm a hunde me dead.
Afia etwemu eche se eduane bebu ya ekrafo bebre abokaninti fertilizer yakra se afiwei yede bema ekrafo.
What happened last year where there was food glut and farmers made losses? The fertilizers we have imported to give to farmers, which we usually give to them at subsidized prices, will no longer be sold to the farmer. Because of what happened, I have instructed the agriculture minister to give out the fertilizer to the farmers free of charge. So this year, fertilizer will not be sold. It will be given to you free of charge so that you can reduce your losses.
Enti afiwe yan ton fertilizer no mamu, ya de be mamu free. Sene be ya mo betimi atemo kanoso.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Let's go.
That this year the government is going to give out free fertilizers to farmers, not subsidized fertilizers, but free. We are yet to understand how the government is going to roll out this scheme, how much fertilizer the government is going to buy, when the fertilizer is going to land. So these will remain things we are looking forward to. So we'll give this statement some time, right?
To breathe.
To breathe.
And then
yes.
Particulars should come in.
Yes, but we still have a problem with tomatoes. We have a problem with ferries. We have a problem with beds at hospitals, and a lot of other problems. So we'll discuss the tomatoes for now, and maybe later in the week we'll look at the fertilizer-related matters, whether indeed giving out free fertilizer is the way to go, or actually investing in infrastructure to support production, storage, processing, and related matters. But you're so live on the Super Morning Show. I'm here with Minya Kweku Asante.
Yeah.
And it's 8:51. It's 8:51 a.m. We'll be wrapping up around 10 a.m. here on the show. So coming up, we just want to break down the Ghana tomato value chain the best way we understand it. We are taking some data from the Ministry of Food and Agric, the research department. We've taken import-export data. We've done extrapolations based on our per capita consumption of tomatoes and the little knowledge we have of the market. And then we also show you the map of production areas, the main markets and all those things, just for us to appreciate as Ghanaians the tomato problem, so that if any institution comes to you or any politician comes to you and tells you this is how they want to solve it, you would also understand whether the solution is actually a solution or something which is going to create more problems for us. So it's coming up in the next couple of minutes here. A couple of minutes is too short. Let's say in the next 4 minutes.
Exactly.
Yes, here on the show. But you know, the most lucrative market opportunities are not in reports, they are in the room. And so the Afri-Caribbean Investment Summit 2026, the premier gathering for leaders ready to scale across two of the world's most dynamic regions, is happening. It's happening March 23rd, which is practically today, to 28th of March in Abuja, Nigeria. And there are 3 summits in one: Agric and Food Security, the Investment Summit, and the Health Summit. It's not too late for you to register. You can go to aquarianconsult.com/AACIS or your WhatsApp +234 809 966 6613. Just get your ticket and fly to Niger for this event. It's happening in Abuja, in Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we enjoy today's moments, remember to keep your body refreshed and your energy right with Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water. Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water is not just any water. It is natural and mineral rich that keeps you going. Whether you are dancing, cheering, networking, or simply enjoying the moment, Fresh Drops Still Natural Mineral Water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present. So grab a bottle. They are available in 500 milliliter, 20 liter jars and sachet. For bulk purchase or enquiries, please call 055-2250-290.
And you know, we all have stories with Ideal Milk, right? How those times without a fridge, if you punch one tin of milk, we measure it with a spoon for everybody to get some. And then the remaining, you put water in a bowl and you put the milk in it. And we'll drink it for 1 week. And so when I went to uni and I saw somebody drinking a full tin of milk, I was shocked. Hey, but it's the Ideal Milk that we know from Tete is still there. It's the same tin, but what has changed is that there is more inside. Okay, Ideal Milk, that same creamy and delicious milk you've loved since 19 Kojo. Yeah, that's the one. But now, guess what? It has more milk inside. So the same konko which you use to make konko car, you know, we used to cut those things to make cars and boats and planes and all those things. So the same tin, same taste, same quality, but you have more to enjoy. So whether you are creaming your porridge, your tea, your gari, your cocoa, Ideal Milk now goes even further with an extra 15 gram on your 150 gram. We are taking the swatching to the next level. So just pour and enjoy. And this advert is FDA approved.
The World Cup is coming, as many of you know. But if you already have a valid US or Canadian visa, then this one is particular for you. Please listen. Adanse Travels is offering specially curated ground packages for the 2026 World Cup, tailored specifically for travelers who already have visas. You have to enjoy structured accommodation options, match access support, transportation coordination, and full on-ground support in the USA and Canada. From Boston to Toronto to Philadelphia, Adanse Travels will handle the logistics so you can focus on the joy of the 2026 World Cup. Don't let your visa sit idle while history is being written. You have to call Adanse Travels today on 059-550-0817 or 053-100-8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now.
Indeed, joy is here, and we started the new year with good intentions. So many plans and resolutions, and this year ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. With ABSA Target Save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you are working towards. Is it a wedding or that long-awaited vacation trip? Whatever the goal is, ABSA will help you make it happen. So open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters.
Easter is coming. And so for those of you who really want to pray to God and ensure that God is in your life, there's a big one from Lighthouse. And are you ready to encounter the unmistakable power of God at work? Salvation, healing, miracles. They'll be breaking forth at the Good Friday Miracle Service 2026. You have to join Doug Heward Mills, evangelist, at this year at the iconic Independence Square. The date is Good Friday, April 3rd, 2026 at 3 p.m. It's going to be an encounter to remember. Jesus still saves, Jesus still heals, Jesus still works miracles, and you are next in line. The Good Friday Miracle Service with evangelist Doug Heward Mills, April 3rd, 2026, 3 p.m. at the Independence Square. You don't have to miss. See you there.
And what if your family could access healthcare without worrying about immediate payments? The Bank Hospital has introduced a family health wallet, a dedicated healthcare account that allows families to set aside funds in advance for their medical needs. And with this wallet, you can access services such as consultations, emergency care, investigations, and pharmacy services using your reserved healthcare funds. So open a family health wallet with an initial deposit of 20,000 Ghana cedis and enjoy 5% off hospital services plus complimentary eye and ENT screenings on your first visit. The Family Health Wallet is now available all year at the Bank Hospital. Visit today or call 053 100 8227 for more information.
Kojo, one thing that I've always been very surprised about is this thing where some tipper truck or fuel truck will overturn and people will just go there and be scooping.
Yeah.
I mean, one fire and everybody will turn into something else. And NPA is sending out this warning. The NPA is cautioning the public to desist from scooping or fetching fuel from overturned fuel tankers at accident scenes. Again, do not get closer to the scene in an attempt to take videos and pictures. Inhaling the petroleum products is detrimental to your health. Worst of all, petroleum products are volatile and highly flammable, and a small spark can trigger a catastrophic explosion, causing deaths and loss of properties. Don't let a moment of desperation lead to a lifetime of regret. If you see an overturned tanker, stay back and stay safe. You have to call trained professionals such as the Ghana National Service, Ghana National Fire Service, or the Ghana Police Service personnel to handle the scene, or reach the NPA's contact center, which is 0302 550 380. Your life is worth more than a gallon of fuel. This Save a Life campaign is from the National Petroleum Authority.
So let's save lives. It's coming up to 9 a.m. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I'm here with
Kweku Asante.
And it's the holiday edition of the Super Morning Show. And it's time to talk tomatoes. Kweku has a lot of questions on his mind.
Yes.
So I'll go and stand in front of the screen.
Brilliant.
And attempt to answer the questions with data and charts. And so if you're home, this is the time to switch on your TV. Go to YouTube or X. No, TV's X, they be hard drink. So go to YouTube
or Facebook.
Follow Joy FM or Facebook on your TV and watch the live stream. If unfortunately you are in the office, just open a
side tab.
A tab on your on your laptop. Go to X or YouTube, follow Joy FM and open the stream and see what we are going to talk about. So Kweku has the questions. I'll attempt to answer them.
Brilliant. Kojo, so when it comes to this tomato situation, when I learned that Burkina Faso was banning importation of tomato and Ghana could not get, I was thinking, what is it that we could not do here in this country that we had to pour millions of dollars in the Burkina economy? First, I'm thinking, what is the level of our consumption of tomato? Because it's so ubiquitous. Almost every food that we eat has sometimes tomato in there. What are we consuming, and why are we going to Burkina Faso, for instance?
Okay. So basically, you've asked a very good question, and I think that's where we need to start from. Are we on the mic? That's where we need to start from. Let's start from here. You've asked a very good question. So let's start with the numbers. How much tomato do we eat, right?
Yeah.
I just read the Ideal Milk advert. And the tin of Ideal Milk is 150 grams.
Yeah.
Okay. We all know, look, if you're home, go and take your Ideal Milk and hold it and look at it. Ideal Milk, the tin is 150 grams. So ideally, the average Ghanaian per capita consumption of tomatoes a year is 23 kilos. If you break it down, it's about 1/3, a little over 1/3 of the size of your Ideal Milk tin per day. So you consume about 63 grams of tomatoes per capita per day, based on data available, that we do 23 kilograms per capita a year. So if you break it down into 365 days, because we all eat tomato every day, you are practically looking at 63 to 65 grams of tomato per person per day. And if you want to compare it to anything, Ideal Milk is 150 gram. So 63 grams is about a little over 1/3 of the weight of Ideal Milk. You see the whole thing. So that's what we consume. So if you look at those numbers, the effective demand of tomato, if you look at it based on the fact that we use tomato a lot, should take us to about 795,000 metric tons of tomatoes every year, fresh tomatoes every year. Okay, so this is the demand when it comes to tomatoes. Different people in different places will tell you, oh, it's 400,000 metric tons. It is this, it is this. But if you compare imports, if you compare consumption, and if you rationalize everything, you'd realize that we need about 800,000 metric tons of tomatoes every year.
Kojo, I want you to hold it there and we'll come back because there's a lot of questions that we want to ask. And for those of you listening, if you have questions, 055-11-11997. But right after these messages.
2,000 years ago, on a hill called Calvary, the greatest sacrifice was made. This Good Friday, the extraordinary effect of the sacrifice is hitting Accra. On Friday, the 3rd of April 2026, at 3 p.m., the city gathers at the iconic Independence Square for a life-changing miracle service with evangelist Dargy Mills.
A power to release captives is going to be released. The real power is in the blood and it is in the cross.
Come experience salvation, healing, and undeniable miracles as we commemorate the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. Gather your family, invite your friends for this historic Good Friday miracle service with evangelist Dargy Mills, slated for the 3rd of April, 3 p.m. at the Independence Square. Jesus still saves, Jesus still heals, Jesus still works miracles, and you are next in line. Don't miss it. See you there.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center in Praeso Hills. Go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
The journey to the World Cup 2026 has begun. Over 200 people have already secured their 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels. Visa appointments are being secured. Match ticket processes are underway. The question is simple. Will you be watching from your living room or inside the stadium? From one match to 2 to 3 unforgettable moments. Here is your moment to be part of history. Because when the world gathers in USA and Canada, you don't want to say, I almost went. Call Adansi Travels now on 059 550 0817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now.
Ghana for Diane. Tomatoes and quao. So welcome back. It's 9:10. This is still the Super Morning Show. So quickly, you were asking questions about tomatoes.
Yeah, I was asking about our consumption because tomato is such an ever-present thing in our meals, and you were giving us an indication of how much tomato we consume.
Yeah, because sometimes if you follow the tomato conversation, the figures that we put out is usually not representative of what the actual situation is. So we underestimate, we underplan, and we don't deliver tomatoes to people. That's why I attempted to break down the tomato need per capita by using the ideal milk tin as the example. So based on that, we think that our annual fresh demand when it comes to tomatoes should be about 795,000 metric tons, which is almost 800,000 metric tons. And this is the reasoning. If it's 23 kilos per capita, meaning every Ghanaian eats 23 kilos of tomatoes in the year, and you have 34 or so million Ghanaians, it takes you to almost 800,000 metric tons. And if you break it down to tomato consumption per day, it's only 63 kilos. Just 63 gram per person per day. 63. So a family of 4, for example, if you have a family, how many people are in your house?
4.
So a family of 4, for example, your daily tomato consumption is 252 grams, which is one ideal milk tin plus 1.5 plus 2/3 of the ideal milk tin. Does it look like when you cook at home that's how much you use?
No.
So you could even use more.
Yeah.
Right. So some of these estimates
are very conservative.
So if you look at that and you think around it, we need 800,000 metric tons of tomatoes every year. Now, we produce only 400,000 metric tons of tomatoes.
Just about half.
This is according to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture SRID 2024 estimate that we produce 400,000 metric tons of tomatoes every year. Now, out of the 400,000 metric tons of tomatoes we produce, we lose 50% to post-harvest losses.
Oh. You produce 400,000.
Yes.
You need 800,000. You are producing less than half. And then of that half that
we
you
lose
produce,
50% to post-harvest losses. It means that effectively, the tomato that ends up in our stomachs is around 200,000 metric tons, which is 1/4 of the tomato that we need to eat in the year. So we produce 400,000 metric tons, we lose about 50%. So effectively, the local production that ends up in our food and in our stomachs is 200,000 metric tons, which is 1/4 of what we need.
So that means 600,000 is literally outsourced. We are going to get that from somewhere.
We are going to get that from somewhere, and that somewhere is where Burkina comes in. It's where China comes in. It's where Italy comes in. It's where all those other countries come in with tomatoes.
So is it a question of capacity, or what exactly is the problem with this post-harvest losses, which is such a big matter? But also, why can't we even produce the entirety of the 800,000 metric tons that we need?
We are not producing the entirety of the 800,000 metric tons that we need because our farmers largely do rain-fed farming. So now if you travel around the country, yesterday I was around Ejura and Kranza, I drove through Mampong, Ifijase, and I just kept driving, went through Jaso and all those places. Last week I was in the Kou area. 2 weeks ago I was in the Volta area. In fact, I traveled through the Dawenya irrigation scheme. I went to the Government of Ghana economic enclaves as well. I moved to Sege, Ada areas to go and look for tomato farmers. I went to Sogakope. I went to Anloga, crossed into Ho to Afajato South, Golokati, Hohoi area. All right? And farmers have started preparing land. They are burning and plowing because very soon it will start raining because we do largely rain-fed. The other production is done in irrigated areas, but we don't have enough irrigation. So the land size you need and the amount of water you need to produce the gap of 600,000 metric tons, we've not invested in that. So whatever you are getting from Navrongo, whatever you are getting from Anloga, whatever you are getting from Dawenya, whatever you get from Akumadan, whatever you get from Dema, whatever you get from Agogo, Dema, a lot of those places are rain-fed. So in the dry season, there's no tomato. In the rainy season, we'll have bumper harvest. We'll have 400,000 metric tons. At that particular point, you cannot eat the 400,000 metric tons, but we are not processing them, so they go waste. And so farmers will farm with the rain provided by God. They go waste. So we need to have a structured, tiered production system where round the clock, every month, we are producing and harvesting tomatoes, and that is only possible if we invest in irrigation. So you asked what is happening. Let me show you where we produce, our tomatoes come from. If you look at this map, you see that some of the regions are marked red. Those are the key regions for tomato production. So there is Upper West, there is Northern region, there is Ashanti region, there is the Bono region, there is Greater Accra region, and then the orange places are the places that also produce tomatoes, but not as much as these places, right? So if you come to the Greater Accra region, for example, there is the Weja irrigation area, there's Dawenya, there are a few irrigation sites. If you go to Akuse and Esuchari as well, even though we do a lot more rice and fish there, some people would plant vegetables, okay? And we also invested in some greenhouses in those areas. If you go to Ashanti region as well, there is also Akumadan and Nkinka, so they are on the border with Ashanti and Bono East, but I'm just putting them in Ashanti region. And there are other areas in Ashanti region where they grow tomatoes. If you go to Eastern region, there's the Begro area, they grow tomatoes there. Between Tinkong and Amamfro, around the Koforidua area, they grow a lot of tomatoes there. So all these places grow tomatoes. And if you look at the map as well, the areas that are orange are the largest markets for tomato trade. So you have the Kumasi Central Market, you have your Makola Agbopoloshi Market in Accra, you have your Techiman Market in the Bono East region, where it's a major aggregation point. So the people bring in tomatoes from, Burkina Faso. Some of them will land in Techiman and be redistributed across the country. So as we speak, 2-3 weeks ago, a box of tomatoes that weighs 110 kilos was going for 2,500 cedis in Techiman. As we speak, when I found out yesterday, now you'll be lucky to get it for 3,000 cedis. Okay, and that box is 110 kilos. So if you divide 110 kilos by 3,000 by 110 kilos. If you can do that mathematics for me, 3,000 cedis
Yes.
by 110 kilos.
3,000 cedis divided by 110.
Yeah.
Just have about 27.2.
So you get a kilo of tomatoes at the Techiman market at 27 cedis per kilo. It is transported and handled and it comes to Accra, and your cost and everything will get to about 28, 29 cedis per kilo. So ideally, if the Accra person selling puts a 30% margin on it, you should get tomatoes at 35 to 40 cedis per kilo. But we mentioned post-harvest losses, right? Before it travels from Burkina to Techiman to Accra, they would have lost about 10 to 20%. And those ones are low value. So they pass on all the costs you have to pay on the ones they can sell immediately.
Yeah.
It's the same for rice. Because Ghanaians don't eat broken rice, because rice masters told us that we should eat long grain perfumed rice. When we farm rice and we mill, we get 60% long grain and the remaining is broken. But because we don't eat broken rice and it's low, the value farmers get from broken rice is very low, we pass on all our expected returns on the long grain rice. So practically your 5 kg bag of rice should be able to go for 60-65 cedis if it's an all-in mill. When I mill and I don't grade into long grain, grade A, grade B, grade C, grade D, and I'm putting everything in and I spread the cost, I should be able to sell you long grain 5 kg bag of rice for 60 to 65 cedis. But we are selling it to you for 99 Ghana cedis because we believe in long grain perfumed rice.
Yeah.
So we pass on all the cost. Meanwhile, the rice too, when you cook the long grain and you chew it, it breaks down in your mouth, it goes to break down in your stomach. So we are chasing form over the substance. And 1 kilo of long grain rice is the same nutritional value as 1 kilo of broken rice. There's no difference. But mindset. So this tomato arrives and they've lost some. So they have to pass on the cost of all that they've lost to you. So instead of you buying it for say 35 cedis, now the tomato is going for about 45 cedis. Then the person at Adenta will go to Abugloshi to go and buy the tomato, take it to Adenta. They will also suffer transportation and other losses. So it comes to about 60, 70, 80 cedis per kilo. Something that started at the original aggregation point in Techiman for 27 cedis is now costing you about 80 cedis. And it probably started in Burkina Faso at around 10 to 15 cedis per kilo. You get the point. So to answer your question on the losses and all those things, I think this is the reason. You also asked where we produce the tomatoes. So if you look at this chart, for example, in the dry season, January, February, March, April, May, you're likely to get tomatoes from Upper East, Upper West. In fact, December to April, May, Upper East, Upper West, and the northern region from the irrigation area. So tunnel irrigation and all those things. In fact, the irrigation scheme that has become a problem, you have been going to Parliament. What's it called? The one we gave money to contractors. Polygo. Because there was a Polygo tomato factory. So if we fix that Polygo irrigation scheme, it's going to provide electricity and also store water for all year round tomato. But we've not fixed it. So how do you expect the people to produce tomato all year round? You see the problem. And in fact, if you fix the dam, you then have to fix canals and drains so that water can be pumped all around for people to, but it's not been
But
done.
I'm looking at this your thing.
Yeah.
The production is scattered. Why can't we put them in synchronization so that Upper East is producing up until this point? You just know that right at May, perhaps Northern region is taking over.
Yeah.
So that we can actually reduce our post-harvest losses.
You can't necessarily do that because even at the current production, it's not enough.
Yeah.
And also, these regions produce in the dry season because they have some irrigation schemes. There's Bontanga, there's all sorts of irrigation schemes around there. It's not big, it's small. The schemes are supposed to be big via irrigation, tunnel, so they farm around these places. So it's the dry season, we don't have water, there's water around the irrigation schemes. So Upper East, Upper West, Northern Savannah, they will farm around their water bodies, the irrigation schemes. And then June, July, August, September, you realize that Bono East, Bono Hafu, Ashanti, Eastern, they're all farming June, July, August, September, October, November. Why?
Rains.
Rain fed. There are no practical irrigation schemes in these areas that are taking care of production. So we are waiting for the rains. So when the rains come, these regions will produce. And then when they produce, North will not have tomato, so at least you'll get some from here, but it's also not enough. And so you come down to Greater Accra and realize that Greater Accra is in both the dry season and the rainy season, because we've got some irrigation schemes around here. So Greater Accra region is producing from December to April, May, March, April. Then in the rainy season to Greater Accra is producing, and then Volta is also producing in the rainy season. But if you go to the Anloga area, they are farming on the beaches. They are farming in the sea sand. They have built boreholes, smart irrigation, and they are farming round the clock. If I was a government, I'll take some of my technicians there, go and see how they are doing it. Take people from different places, take them there. The military has borehole drilling rigs. National Service has some. National Security, they are private borehole drilling rigs. Find a strategy to make sure we have boreholes with solar-powered pumps to pump water all year round for strategic areas to produce tomatoes, so that you solve that problem. And then almighty Burkina Faso, you see they are covering from December all the way to May.
Yeah.
So when our rain-fed is not happening, their irrigation is happening.
It's
the place the ladies went to buy tomatoes, I've forgotten the name. Somebody should remind me the name of the place. There's a water body there. There's a dam. So if you look at that place, there's irrigation going all over. The Bagre Dam, that is built every year. The Bagre is also being used for irrigation. Plus, any water body they get, they use it for irrigation. And they also sink boreholes. They know that they're in a place without water. So they are smarter with water. They conserve water more.
Titao.
So, Titao. So anybody goes to Google Earth right now and you type Titao, you see green around the water body, because somebody has built a dam. People have invested in irrigation, so they can produce all year round. But unfortunately, Cote d'Ivoire says that they want value addition. They don't want to deal with 50% post-harvest losses. So they've built factories that are processing their tomatoes. And the factories have a certain production demand. And at this particular point, the factories must get the raw material. So let's close the border. Let's put an embargo on tomato export, so that our factories can
now
produce
get the raw material.
When they do the tin tomatoes, they eat some there, and they come and sell some to us. So that's what is happening. So you have the peak harvest seasons, which are red, and then you have the active production seasons, and then you have your off seasons. So that's how it's going. Now, let's wrap up with the trade analysis.
Yes.
We import 80,000 metric tons of tomato paste annually. I said earlier that we need 800,000 metric tons of fresh tomatoes. And we import 80,000 metric tons. Let it not confuse you. To get 80,000 metric tons of fresh tomatoes, you need to multiply 80,000 by 6. I do tomato processing. When you process tomato, you dry tomato or compress tomato or process tomato into paste, the size and the weight will shrink by a factor of about 6. So if you're importing 80,000 metric tons of tomatoes, it means that effectively, if it were fresh tomatoes,
about 480,000
times 6 of the 80,000, so it's 480,000 metric tons. So sometimes when policy people are talking about tomato and say, oh, that we need about 400,000 because we're importing 80,000 metric tons, they forget that tomato is 90 to 95% water, and the processing takes out the water. So if you are producing tomato puree or tomato paste, you take out a lot of the water, and then the tomato shrinks. If you are doing dry tomatoes and you dry 1 kilo of tomatoes, you end up getting maybe 50, 60, 70, 80, 100, 120 grams, depending on the variety. So the 80,000 tons of tomato imported into the country is actually substituting for 480,000 metric tons of fresh tomatoes. And this is over $120 million, which in cedis is about 1.5 billion Ghana cedis. Okay, it's an opportunity lost. And if you look at the imports, you have China, Italy combined. And maybe when we have time to talk about the global tomato cabal, the China-Italy thing, we can explain it. You have some from Spain, Portugal, other EU countries, and all that. And Italy used to be a global leader in tomato paste. Now China has become a global leader. Okay. Unfortunately, even the 80,000 metric tons of tomato, so-called tomato paste we are importing, is not actual tomato paste. If you look at the Ghana Standards Authority standards, for tomato mix, you are looking at about 7% naturally occurring tomato, whatever. So the tomato paste we are talking about is not actual tomato. It's some tomato concentrate with your friend is saying starch, food additives, and all those things. So it's also not actual tomato. So
there's
that's
a health
also a
issue
conversation
over there
to be had. If the health researchers think it's a problem, I think that. So if you are cooking your jollof or anything, you have imported tomato mix. It's not 100% tomato compared to you eating 100% tomato produced here. Okay, so those are some of the dynamics when it comes to tomatoes. And our tomato mix or paste imports, it keeps going up.
Yeah.
Since 2018, okay, we're around $80 million from 2018-ish thereabouts. We are now around $120 million when it comes to tomato. So there's a gap. Effective domestic supply is 200,000 metric tons, but we produce 400,000 metric tons. We need 795,000 metric tons, and we need to put over 100,000 hectares in production to produce the tomatoes. Now, you asked about the post-harvest losses earlier. What contributes to post-harvest losses? Farm handling. When we harvest, the way we handle sometimes the harvest is on the floor, then starts getting contaminated before it's transferred into boxes and all those things. Transport. Imagine you are transporting tomatoes from Afram Plains and the ferry has broken down and you have to drive 8 hours from Agodeke to Accra. Heat hits it and your tomato starts deteriorating. Okay, it gets to Accra, it gets to Agbogloshi. See the space,
the crowd, and moving it,
contamination, all those things. And then market storage. There is no market storage. Tomato needs to be stored within a certain condition. We don't have any proper pack houses in our growing areas. We don't have any proper cold storage. We've not invested in dry processing and dry storage as well. So we are losing it. And then the processing gap. We have a big processing gap. The companies in Ghana will bring tomato concentrate from China. The companies that produce tomato here, they bring tomato concentrate from China, they mix it, they pack it, and they sell it to us, and we say we are producing tomatoes in Ghana. Okay, and then we have the consumer waste. Most of us also don't know how to store tomatoes, so you go and buy tomatoes, you bring it home, either you put it in the fridge, you put it there, you put it here, but when you bring it home, you can decide to add the first level of processing by converting it into your own tomato puree, or you can slice them and put them in the oven and try to dry them, or so that you reduce the waste at home as well. So these are some of the things. We have more analysis on what to invest to get us there, but I think we can leave that for another conversation. We wanted people to just understand the general tomato crisis, how much we need, how much we are producing, and what we must do to be able to get us to the promised land, so that our jollof will always have good tomato, our light soup will always have, our everything will have good tomato. So Kweku, I think that's
very good data there. I mean, Agric Ministry obviously have a lot of work to do when it comes to this. I hope they are listening, and we hope that they are taking the necessary steps to do this. We have the capacity. We can do this if we put our hands to the wheel. We think about it long term and see what we can do about this. Definitely, this is something we can do. $120 million, the kind of money we are spending on all of this, putting pressure on the city ultimately every now and then with a depreciation. This is something that we should do. And let me tell you about Jonathan Syme. He's a living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He is the first raffle winner of the Insurance Motor Insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. Jonathan simply insured his car, and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. And yes, you could be next. So just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, 4 coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now until May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And Scancom PLC, which is MTN Ghana, is inviting its shareholders to the 2026 annual general meeting, the AGM. It will take place tomorrow, Tuesday, March 24, 2026 at 11 a.m. The in-person event will be held at the University of Professional Studies Auditorium in Accra. And shareholders wishing to participate virtually should use their unique access code, which has been shared with all shareholders via SMS and email. Now, the access link to the virtual AGM is mtnghagm.com, and it is free for all shareholders on MTN's network in Ghana. Now, for further enquiries, shareholders can contact info@csd.com.gh or visit MTN's AGM website, which is mtnghagm.com. And alternatively, shareholders may call 0545 823 198, 0545 822 865, or 0545 822 920. Shareholders are reminded to bring their Ghana card, as it will be verified at the entrance for access to the event. And MTN looks forward to your participation in this year's AGM.
The Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old, and the bank is hosting an international conference on the theme A Decade of Enabling Export Trade and Industrial Transformation, Resetting Exim for the Next Frontier, from the 25th to 26th March 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel, Accra, at 8 a.m. every day. The President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference. The conference will bring together captains of industry, thought leaders, and decision makers in the global development finance ecosystem to deliberate on emerging issues in the development finance space. Call 020-8541-480 for enquiries, or visit www.eximbankghana.com/conference to register. The conference host is Honorable Sylvester Edina Mensah, the Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, CTFM, Radio Gold, Channel 1 TV, and the Multimedia Group Limited. Knowledge partners: IFC and SME Finance Forum.
And if you're moving about today, if you're moving about tomorrow, whenever you move and you need water, Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water is there for you. Fresh Drop Still Natural Mineral Water is clean, it's refreshing, and it's naturally satisfying. And it's available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars and sachets. And if you want bulk purchase or inquiries, you can call 055 2250
Now, Easter is coming, and these days in Easter in Ghana, there's the Kwehu Business Forum. And when nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders will converge at Kwehu Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. The special guest of honor, the President, John Dramani Mahama, will join captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs. Come engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, innovation. That is where it will all happen. Starting from 3rd to 5th April at the Kwehu Convention Center in Priso Hill. Please go to www.kwehubusinessforum.com and register now to attend. To register for exhibitions, please call 059-5555-885 or 059-5555-995. Kwehu Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow. It is proudly sponsored by Keed Ghana Limited, the platinum sponsor. The gold sponsors are GCB Bank, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bauer Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance. Silver sponsors UMB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omni Basic Bank, X Natural Mineral Water. The bronze sponsors Fidelity Bank, NutriFoods Ghana, and then the media partners, as always, Joy FM and Joy News.
And Charlie, I hate queuing for Wachi or for anything, and some people accept it, right? That queuing there, it's normal.
Yeah.
Because that's what we are used to. But queuing shouldn't be normal.
Yeah.
Queuing for Chocho. In fact, if queuing was an Olympic sport, we would win. Ghana could win because, Charlie, baby, KVIP self with a queue. But we can't accept that. And one thing we cannot accept is queuing to swap your MTN SIM. You can swap your MTN SIM yourself in minutes. You visit the MTN app or you dial *1333#. That's a *1333#, and you can get it done ASAP. No more standing, no more sweating, no more queuing, no more will be the last person. You do it yourself. You simply swap it everywhere you go.
Charlie, now petrol prices are going a bit up, but when you need fuel, I mean, you have to make the smart stop at Star Oil. That is Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil, and with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling experience and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. And this weekend, Star Oil CEO Mr. Tieku made a post about how they moved from Accra, the land they live on now. And I think it's a big conversation.
You should grow tomatoes there.
I mean,
his land is big. You should grow tomatoes. Charlie, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery. It's your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at very affordable prices. They've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. This means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It is hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. And at Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark. Okay, so it's 39 minutes past 9. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we have a lot of your messages. We'll read them here on the show.
The Ghana Exim Bank is 10 years old. Hooray! And to commemorate this milestone, the Ghana Exim Bank is hosting a 2-day international conference on the theme, A Decade of Enabling Export Trade and Industrial Transformation, Resetting Gexim for the Next Frontier. The event takes place on the 25th to 26th of March at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City, 8 a.m. each day. President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will perform the official opening of the conference. Special guest and speaker, Honorable Elizabeth Ofosue-Jari, Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry. Conference host is Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank. For inquiries, call 0208-541-480 or visit eximbankghana.com/conference to register. Media partners, Daily Graphic, Media General, The Multimedia Group, City FM, Radio Gold and Channel 1 TV. And knowledge partners include IFC and SME Finance Forum.
Was the story of the chartered marketer, one of bold ambition and unstoppable drive to be the very best, backed by a curriculum built with strategic global partners, again powered by industry-leading experts, with success stories born from the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications Program, anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with a secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra peso. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No doll and crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Every mosquito standing run away. Sasso, me se come tonton preko. Come on tonton preko.
preko, saso, kum tonton preko, nani sham ne die, demo strong ko.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's 9:43. You're live on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng, and this morning we've been talking about a lot of things, from Okada indiscipline to the ferry at Afram Plains and across the country, really, to tomatoes, fertilizer, and all. This is the Super Morning Show, bringing the conversation to you on a holiday. But I've been joined by my friend Apiakusi Adumako. Hey, lawyer. Apia is the director of West African Regional Center for Cats International, and it's always good to see Apia. He's one of the people who has been working. Let me use the right expression. Apia has been putting his shoulder to the wheel to ensure that competition is fair and consumers always get the right things in their interest. And it's good to have you here. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo, and your listeners.
Mm-hmm. So you have the Competition and Market Center organizing a one-day seminar on competition policy and law. Tell me about it.
Okay, so let me just take us back. You know, Ghana, we don't have a competition law, neither do we even have a consumer protection law. We started the process back in 2006, and it appears that the document has gathered dust at the Ministry of Trade. And so, as a way of reigniting the process of getting sure that Ghana gets the competition law, and also in line with the spirit of the AFCFTA, Article 11 of the AFCFTA competition protocol, that requires member countries with that competition laws and authority to also have one. On Wednesday, there's going to be a program at Moving Peak that seeks to discuss the relevance of competition law to Ghana's economic development.
And who are the targets for this particular seminar?
Okay, so the key targets are businesses, law firm, and regulatory institutions. So private sector, SMEs, whoever are all be invited to come for the program.
Is it free?
It's free if you register online, and I think we still have about 10 slots available online. So if you go online, seminar-cmc-ghana.com, you would be able to get a slot to register.
So if I want to come, what should I expect as key takeaways from this seminar? What kind of capacity building should I expect to get before I leave?
And so I think what you seek to get from this program is that you would understand the essence of competition law and why Ghana needs to have competition law, and as a country, how competition law can also be enabler for private sector development. Because when business are competing, we see a lot of efficiency in the sector.
And better prices. Look at Gold and Star Oil.
Yeah, I mean, Total and Star Oil, and even in the telecom sector, I mean, all these, even the financial sector, all of these things. And again, competition, the ultimate beneficiary of competition is the final consumer. Because when firms are competing, prices will definitely come down, consumers will get varieties, and they also get quality of product. In the past, we only had one cement company in Ghana, but now we have more than 10 cement companies in Ghana, and now they are competing on quality. In fact, until 2015, there wasn't any advert on radio or TV for cement. But until we started seeing others coming in, then we even saw that there could be different grades of cement. All of these things have come as a result of competition. In the downstream petroleum sector, we've seen how Gold and Star Oil are competing on prices. And that is very good, because as a consumer, when you want to go and buy a fuel, you want to look at the filling stations where the prices are good before you buy your product.
So who are the facilitators for this seminar?
We have Professor David Bailey, who is a professor of law at King's College London, and Professor Peter Alexis, who is also a visiting professor of King's College, and I'll also be on the panel discussion. And we also have this lady, Dr. Juliet Anoche Chumasi. She is the chair of ECOWAS Regional Competition Authority. She will also be there, and we'll have a lot of members of judiciary, senior judges of the Superior Court, and law firms, and everybody who matters within the space of competition, business, the private sector. All of them will be there.
And it's happening at Movenpick this Wednesday?
Yeah, Movenpick this Wednesday.
What time does it begin?
It starts at 9 and 2. We are done. And
people who want to register, what process do they have to go through again?
Well, you go online, seminar-cmcghana.com. You should be able to get your registration. Yes.
Seminar-cmcghana.com.
It is seminar.cmc-ghana.com.
Okay. Seminar.cmc-ghana.com.
Yes, please.
They can register. You know, there are some people who have tablets, phones, and smart devices. I don't want to have anything to do with online registration. Is there a number they could call for assistance or anything? And people who may have genuine challenges when they are registering.
Okay, we don't have, but if anything of that sort, then you may have to call a number that I will leave at the front desk so that you can call that number.
Okay, so if you have any challenges, you leave a number at the front desk, you can call the number. But effectively, you go to seminar.cmc-ghana.com.
Yes.
You can register for the event, which is coming off this Wednesday.
Yes.
Apia, any final words for us?
Okay, so my final word is that as a country, we need a better regulatory framework for consumer protection and competition law. And as an organization that has been working within this space for the past 15 years, we also want to put our support behind the Ministry of Trade, because in the 2024 manifesto, the President Mahama promised Ghanaians that they will pass the two laws, and we want the Ministry of Trade to work to ensure that we get these two laws passed within this year.
So this is industrial and business competition. One of these days, come and let's talk about political competition laws.
Yes, Kojo.
Thank you so much, Apia. It's always great to see you. Apia Kusia Dumako is a lawyer. He's also the director for the West African region for CATS International, and they are working to make policy work for the people. And this seminar is one of the things they are doing to advance that cause. So if you are interested, Wednesday, Movenpick, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., you can go to seminar.cmc-ghana.com to register. Yeah, great to have you.
Thank you.
Enjoy
Kojo.
the rest of your holiday. And I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
We'll go for some music. DJ Obeti is still here. And then we'll come back and read your messages here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Oh yeah, yeah. I dey work every day, munyama mini many, men so I want to party, yeah. So don't be lazy, darling, you must be happy, enjoy the party, yeah. It's only for me to be you, once I see so now they be inside, I feel everything been ever, into the empty, oh yeah, me to impress you. Enti munkwa tenefio ya kotele yabo, munkwa tenefio ya kotele yabo, munkwa tenefio ya kotele yabo, munkwa tenefio ya kotele yabo. Enti kumasi fomo nyeme
Kwame Eugene, sampling. This is Jodako, right? Akoto Brofo or something like that. Yeah, Kwame Eugene. Charlie, the boy is good. Rock star. He can produce music, he can write, he can sing, he can rap, he can dance. He's a talent that I really love. We're wrapping up here on the Super Morning Show. And we wrap up with your messages here on the show. Ifua says that Kojo, teacher Kofi taught you the correct pronunciation of this word, Genuine. And you and Koku got it wrong today. Ifua, thank you for drawing our attention to it. Do me a favor, please send me a voice note of the word and how it's pronounced so that I will brush up on my lessons from teacher Kofi. But thank you for highlighting this. Ifua, I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Kofi from Medina says, Kojo and team, have you realized that Sunday evenings on the stretch from Fiesta Royale to Accra Mall, a lot of motor riders go to do show-offs there? The worst of it is when they close. It seems most of these guys are beyond Medina and it's terrible when they are returning. Can't they please bring it to a stop? This is Kofi from Medina. Tricia says, good morning, Kojo and team. In fact, listening to you this morning and your factual submissions, you and Kweku on food, roads and others, you suggest that the government consults people like us to help fix this. God, Tricia, the truth is the government has the consultants. So they have technocrats, they have all the people. It's just about doing the work. They just have to do the work. I don't think they need any external help. They have all the brains and all the people. They just have to do the work. This message says Okada was something else in a Shaiman. Okada was something else in a Shaiman as well during the festival. I think it's about time leaders stand against it because this is not good for all of us. Those are some of your messages. I'll read a couple more before wrapping up here on the Super Morning Show this morning. Now, this message says that did I hear a lot of our youth wanted to join the security forces? They should be given basic security training and deployed to farm onions, tomatoes, so that we will not rely on our northern neighbors. The rest can be trained and deployed to road and building construction sites. This is Nisoa of Oyarefa. And Samuel Ajabin says, thanks for this presentation. Some of us are interested in farming tomatoes and other vegetables, but access to finance and data on its production can be a problem. Samuel, just go to the Ministry of Food and Agric website and look for the latest Ghana Agric facts and figures and open it on your computer, and in the search box just put tomatoes. Almost all the data on tomatoes will come. Okay, you see where it's farmed, you see the average yields and all that. You can make an initial business decision on that and post that. You can also look around you where you live, whether you have water and all, land and all those things, and maybe some of us can step in and advise you further. Or you can go to the vegetable exporters office, vegetable producers and exporters, Google them, or go to Fage. They can help you, enable you to start a journey in agri-business. Somebody is asking me whether I have tomatoes for sale. Not today. Well, we have to Friday. Oh, sister, now. You are talking about tomatoes, sir. I don't have tomatoes to sell. You. Anyway, we are wrapping up. My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. It's been a good morning spending your holidays with you from the studios of Joy FM 99.7. We hope you've had a great morning, and we wish you a great holiday. If you want to rest. If you want to attend to your side gig, go all out for that. If you want to spend time with family, it's in your right to do that. If you want to spend time on your own, you deserve it as well. If you just want to jam, then you know Joy FM is a place to be, because we've got a lot of music coming up. We've got a lot of great programming coming up for the rest of the day. So have a great day. Uncle Ibo White, Uncle James, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the wache. We will do justice to the wache. We are going to buy roasted groundnuts and add to the wache and eat and enjoy. And on Wednesday, we will talk. Have a great day. We come your way again tomorrow.